Boogity, boogity, boogity. Welcome or welcome back to a rare YouTube stream. It is the ARCIS 6 hours of Watkins Glen. We're racing under the banner of Pro Sim Racing. Woohoo! And the race will be starting here probably in about 10 minutes. We're going to go to, let's see, we're going to go to which scene? Let's do co-driver. So this is a view of the official ARCIS stream. I've linked to it in chat. I don't really want to edit the stream description at this point because it might bounce the stream and I don't want to do that. But we have qualified, I believe, P4 in the GTE class. And we are driving the Ferrari 488 GTLM created by none other than moi. Well, mostly Kunos, but also me. So James will be in the car, and he will also be streaming momentarily, I believe. Once he joins the session. So we'll be joining his stream as soon as it's ready, and we'll be echoing this on mute. We're just waiting for the driver briefing at this point. There's going to be a full formation lap. Single file until the end of the boot, and then double file to form up for race start. There will also be a class split. So car 203 there on the pole for GTE will be, hey, there we are. GTE car will be holding the field back. So, getting ready to go here. Oh, looks like we've got a 13.5-minute countdown. Estefano, what's up, teammate? We have a good strategy in place today. 6 hours will be divided into 5 aggressive 75-minute stints. We're going to slam it full of fuel, put on medium tires, and go, go, go. In addition to that, James will be attempting a double stint to start the race, meaning he'll be going for 2.5 hours. He will hand off to Emiliano Videla, representing GTP. He will drive the third stint, handing off to Estefano, driving stint 4, and I will drive anchor to take the checkered flag at the end of the stream. Prepared for the kill, yeah. So, yeah, very exciting. It's always interesting running the endurance races with these guys. ARCIS put in a lot of work to put this together. Haven't had much luck with these races with me on the team. Le Mans was kind of an up and down experience, and the race that Greg and I ran at Road America, the 3 hours of Road America, was fun, and we had excellent pace, and we just got knocked back 2 laps right at the beginning and spent the whole race chasing that down. So hopefully that won't happen again here. James has put us in a great position in qualifying. We're outside of the second row in GTE. There is one required driver change, a timed driver change. So when James ends his double, he will hand off to Emiliano, and he will have to wait at the end of pit lane for the timer to end. After that, we'll just be able to jump in and go. Yep, they are using the Abarth 500s as the safety cars. ARCIS actually has 2 cars in the race, one to run the stream and the other for the race controller, so they can do that independently. It's really fancy setup. Proud to represent PSR today. Hope I don't embarrass us too much. Emiliano did a really great job on the livery. Let me see if I can show that off briefly. Where are we? There she is. Look at that. Look at this. Got the names over the door. Just an absolutely beautiful. A little bit simpler than the usual liveries that we have, but it's just gorgeous. And so that's what we're running today. It's got everybody on it. So PSR, Zero Bandwidth GTP, and FAB Racing, all with team markings on it. But the team is registered as ProSim Racing. Our country of origin is Trinidad. So, good times. There's the preview banner for the car. Has all the driver names hidden there under the tune level, but yeah, got all the team names on there. Big old PSR banner on the side. Good to go. So we're just finishing up the driver's briefing. We've got about just under 10 minutes to go until the rollout on the formation lap. Welcome, David. Thank you. Thank you. We are going to need a lot of luck here, of course, this being Watkins Glen with the bus stop. Hopefully we don't get eaten there. Very exciting stuff. Love the events with these guys. They really do put out a lot of effort to make these happen. And I love the look of their stream. I have it on mute here. 75 minutes on one set of tires. Yeah, we've done some testing. The mediums do fall off significantly after about an hour. But both James and I have done full 75-minute stints. Well, actually, he did his like 40 minutes on 200%, and I did an actual stint on fill it full of fuel and see how far it'll go, and I went 77 minutes on a set of I went on a set of hards for that test, but the mediums lasted over an hour on my previous test. The temps are there, you can see them there. Track temp, the air temp is 26 and the track temp is 31, so it's a little warm. Yeah, it'll be dicey at the end of the stint, but I think James will show us how viable this setup works, because we don't have to, we're not restricted to using a single setup for each driver. The three of us that follow will be able to adjust. I actually have two setups saved, one with hards, one with mediums, but everything else basically identical. So by the time we get to me in the fifth stint, we'll know whether the mediums are going to last. So yeah, exciting stuff. Let me check in on James. It's still offline. But yeah, he'll be in the car first. He is in fact in the car, so not so worried about that. But actually, let me verify that. We should see a 218 in here. Yep. So James is indeed in the car. Just hasn't started streaming yet, so that's fine. We'll echo the ARCIS stream until then. You can watch it live on their Twitch channel, ARCIS Racing. I'll go ahead and I'm actually going to pin this message to the top. There we go. Official ARCIS stream is now pinned. Yay! That's new. I like that. So yeah, we're just waiting. We've got about 7 minutes to go now until the rollout. Look at all those liveries, man. They're so good. The teams really went all out. In fact, let's do a quick livery review. I'm not going to bother switching scenes or anything, but I am going to show off some of these people's cars, because they are just awesome. So there's the Batata Racing Team. Also in a Ferrari. There are 4 Ferraris in this race, so that gratifies my mod dad heart to see that we're not the only ones running this. Pure Forza with the blue splashed white and black livery. That's really cool. Fragile. It must be Italian. Rising Sun with a nice paintball camo, I guess. Looks kind of cool. Oh, I should have sent them a wing template. Oh well, that's fun. And then here we are as Pro Sim and friends. In the Corvette. Oops, wrong car. Where is it? There we go. Alu Tiki Racing. Nice orange and black, so, you know, I'll be rooting for them silently. Diversion in the green and white 206. Yeah, these are really nice. Racy McRace face in the 210. Nice little, it's kind of an old school red, white, and blue kind of thing. Reminds me a little bit of the, what was the guy's name? That ran the AMC Javelins with a similar scheme. Donahue, right? Mark Donahue? Back in the 70s, road racer. Roadblock 212. Green fuel in a Corvette, sure. Yeah, Quim Possible's fun. Let's see that. Shake and bake using the modern C8 liveries for 213 and 214. And let's see, we've got two DPs. Let's do the Coyotes first. Got 5 of these. There's Blockade with the dual nationality livery. Drivey McDrive face to run with Racy McRace face in the 103. Eagle Piggle with the I don't even know, but it's fun. Mongrels in the Luftwaffe Gulf livery, and then pending in the 109. They also have a Dallara that's an inverse of this, but look at that. That is fantastic. That is really nice. I like this one. This might be these two might be my favorite of the DPs. Going to the Dallara DP, we've got 2 of these. Art in the black and hey, this might be Sean's favorite. Black, white, and purple, man. Looks like they're running for us. And I have Grease Monkeys in the 104. Oh, that's interesting. And pending, and then we have Speedo Racing in the 108. That's a cool one, too. Reminds me a little bit of Russell Sobey's liveries with the red, white, and black. Yeah, we did some testing with the pit timer. It will show up, but as long as we do the one time to stop first, then we won't see any penalties for not doing it the other times. Lots of Porsches in the race. Got 2 minutes to go here until the rollout. There's Aero in the 201. That's a cool one. Nice Bumblebee. Alu Squadron in the 202. That's really cool. I like that one a lot. CDGL Racing in the 205. Incognito. They're not that incognito. Their name's right on the car. Mission Quim Possible. These are always fun. All parts of the car labeled helpfully. Headlight. It glows. It glows too. Tire. If gone, please contact Bono. My tires are gone. Keep a safe distance. So, Estefano was not consulted on this. It's just a coincidence. Never going to give you up. Never going to let you down. Never going to run around and desert you. It's funny. They put this honk to overtake on here, not realizing that the 488 still has its horn enabled, so I plan to blow my horn at them every time I am near them, just to test that theory. Neck troll in the 208, that's very nice. Speed and power in the 215, look at that. The scream! That is fantastic. WMR 216, the carbon fiber look there on the black. Mutt cuts in 218, actually 217, and Wyvernia with the wireframe blue. It looks like we're about to start. 37 seconds on the timer. I'm going to get this ready to go. I'll see if James is in fact streaming, so let's jump in there. We're going to go full screen here. Actually, we're not going to go full screen yet. I need to stop the other streams so I don't absolutely assassinate my bandwidth. Here we go. Oh, come on, you can do it. There we go. Lights are coming on. Please, please no Punterino. We're going to go full audio here.
GTs, there we are.
Actually, we're going to go. Yeah, let's keep it there. Yes, in fact, 0 bandwidth. Haha.
GTs, you may begin moving.
Turn this up because it looks like it's probably.
Should we move?
That's his actual.
Yep, GTs, move.
File guys, single file.
It's single file for now.
Yep, single file. Top speed of 150 kilometers an hour.
Yeah, let me switch here.
Remember, GTs, there's a lot of use to give each other space, please.
There we go. That'll do. Oh, this is tense. Oh, the first few laps are going to be critical. If we can just make it through the start, make it through the S's and the bus stop, I think we'll be okay. James is very patient. The kind of guy who realizes that, yes, indeed, the race is 6 hours long. We don't need to, don't need to kill anybody. What's up, Ethan? Welcome to the stream. Now I need Stroop waffles. Yes, indeed. Oh boy, so nervous. So nervous for the start of this thing. Good thing for us all to keep in mind that this is not SRS, and there will not be a ridiculous season-ending penalty for every little fender rub. So we can expect a little bit of fender rubbing in this race, and as long as we don't get taken out, it's not going to be a horrible consequence. That being said, I'm going to try and keep it as clean as possible, of course.
DP double file, please. Speed limit is 100 kilometers an hour or 60 miles an hour.
Euro Challenge was a I've hit 80 hours for the work week and suddenly have an afternoon free kind of treat. So it's the rare afternoon recording.
GT's the same thing. Start double file, please.
Are we hearing Discord twice, by the way?
We cross the finish line, right?
Yes, it's green flag.
I don't think we should be.
The class crosses the finish line.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Here we go. 6 hours at Watkins Glen. James Leader taking us to the green flag. From P4. DPs have already started.
GTEs, get ready.
And off we go.
GTE, green flag. Good luck, everybody.
Uh-oh.
Sorry about that.
Come on, you should have left a bit of room there, man. I did for you.
Yeah, I left a lot of room there.
Moving room up the S's, gets the place.
I wasn't sure what you were
There
going
we
to
go.
do, so I ran wide.
Oh god, here it comes.
Sorry about that.
Whoever's in the stained glass GT car just smashed me in T1.
We've held on. It's P3, boys. Already arguing, yep. Race control generally isn't too awful. but you can probably expect some chatter here in the beginning as we get sorted out. Oh, yes. Well, I have about a gallon of adrenaline in my bloodstream right now, but it looks like we've made it through the worst of it. Interestingly, the race timer is not moving. That's a little puzzling. Hope that doesn't affect things. We'll see what happens here. We are going to finish lap 1 in P3. Oh, so close to the wall. Leaving all the room, taking the place. We're P2 in class, everybody. Oh, there we go. Now the timer's moving. Oh, right. Because there is so much time left, it's not going to show seconds. It's just counting down minutes. That's fine.
Alright, good start so far.
There we go. P2 in class. Yeah, the Porsche also knows that this is a 6-hour race. We did run a practice race last Saturday. I didn't think to record it, but we ran 2 half-hour practice races. And those went really well, considering that there were absolutely no stakes involved, that it was just completely for fun test session. The racing was very clean, a lot of really good battles in that, and I came away with podium in the second, right? But yeah, I think the quality of driving is only going up with these guys. They run a lot. They run weekly races together. This is their, 4th or 5th really big endurance event. People are taking it seriously. And yeah, Watkins is pretty good about having space and runoff to escape things. Like, you got the runoff here, you got the runoff in T1. You can have runoff at the bus stop if you need it. Although the speeds there are such that if you take the runoff at the bus stop, you may be visiting the wall soon. Yeah, good stuff. We're doing well. We're pulling away. We're not just the lead Ferrari. We're P2. We'll take it. 9th overall. Yeah, I mean, you have the occasional mistake and the occasional aggressive drive, but yeah, these guys race together enough that they're doing pretty well. The practice races, like I say, it was pretty clean, even with nothing on the line. You know, it could have been a troll session, but in fact, everybody kind of took it seriously and had a good race. Had 2 good races. Well, you know, the penalties in SRS are harsh, so that people who care about the championship will really, really care about not hitting each other. But that means that people who don't care about hitting each other are that much more dangerous. You know, it's much the same problem they had last year in 2020 with all the Pro-Am invitational sim races that were going on, promoted by, you know, whoever. And where they had, like, professional drivers and professional sim racers and just people who drive imaginary race cars on YouTube all thrown together on a track. And, like, half the people were taking it seriously and half of them weren't, and half of them, like, didn't even want to be there in the first place. That's 3 halves, but, you know, whatever. Maybe there's some overlap. But, like, as a result, you had half the people really trying and the other half just not. And it just didn't work. Everybody needs to come to the field to play the same game. And, so yeah, I mean, this is a free to join league, but I think the guys who are running these events really do a good job of impressing on people that, A, this is a 6-hour race, so please don't freak out and smash into each other on lap 1, and B, you know, you can in fact be expelled from the league for being a jerk, but it's still, you know, it's for fun. You get out there and have a good race and don't ruin anybody else's. You know, it's very much a, you know, the Will Wheaton philosophy. Just don't be a dick, man. Yeah. And they were saying that while speech, you know, the ability to talk on race control is not required, that you should at least listen in. So we're all doing that. Everybody else on the team has race control, I think, in a browser window, so they can just listen in, and they have PSR Discord in the app. I have that backwards because anytime I need to talk to the team, I'm here on the stream. So it'll work out. 5 minutes in, nothing untoward happening. We've got a good interval already, back to 2:04. I don't want to jinx us, but at this point we've got clear track. We've got an excellent driver in the car, and I think I can finally start chilling out a little bit. Ha! Yeah, well. Well, actually, like, while I'm not driving, right, I can switch over to the browser window where chat is and talk to that very easily. But once I start driving, like, A, I'll be streaming myself, and I'll be the one driving, so it's not like we're skipping out on anybody else. And I won't be able to switch back and forth. So this is just kind of the way it has to be. Pro streamer, my butt. Yeah, I'm just the guy with the YouTube account pulling it together. I am very likely to be the slowest driver on this team. I felt very much like the courtesy hire for the Le Mans race, but it's like, okay, kid, we'll let you be on the team too. Oh no. Oh well. It almost worked out until I crashed 3 times. But should do a lot. I'm expecting to do much better today than I did at Le Mans. I have very little experience at Le Mans, and what experience I have there, I'm not great. This track, one of my favorite tracks. I've raced on it a gajillion times. This is one of the tracks I used to test this car during development. So I have maybe not a 3-digit number of hours driving this car on this track, but pretty close probably. It was this track, VIR, Daytona, and Mosport were my 4 test tracks for this car. So I've put in a lot of laps in every version there has ever been of this car. I just need to remember which one we're driving today. Not drive it like one of the others. It does warm my heart to see that we're not the only team driving a Ferrari. I know Corvette's gone. Yeah, I think he had about a second, or just under a second lead on whoever qualified P2. And yeah, they're gone. They're just out there. There are a lot of good drivers. There are a lot of good drivers in this league, and they're only getting better. Even the people who were just wet behind the ears newcomers last year when we started doing these big events, they've had a year to learn how to do this, and they've all improved. It's really great. Like I say, the practice races we had last weekend, I was expecting kind of an open lobby crash fest, and it was a real race. Like, people were really trying, and it was fun. It was a lot of fun. I wish I had streamed it in retrospect. But yeah, very good. I kind of wish I could run the weekly races with these guys. Yeah, the practice race for the 3 hour was good too. I wish we hadn't been crashed out by that GT4 in the real race, because that's what killed us, was the repair for that. And you know, we could have just cheated it and hit warp to pits and gotten a new car and gotten back out there, but you know, I don't think either Greg or I appreciated when we pulled into the pits just how bad the damage was until it started crawling across the screen much too slowly. So, that's one of the things about AC. Like, I wish it gave you an actual time that you're going to have to sit, instead of just having this abstract bar that moves or doesn't move, and you don't know until you get to the pits just how bad it is. Yeah. But I don't think we had any engine damage, but the suspension damage was so severe. Because I mean, the guy collided with us in the kink, right? And so it sent Greg straight into the wall, and he spun like a top down the backstretch for a good distance, and he had body and suspension damage. I don't think he had too much engine damage from that, but you know, it was enough to put us 2 laps down, basically right at the beginning. And his pace and mine were good enough that we made up a full lap over the next 2 hours. But you know, it was only one of the 2 laps we lost, so we were still behind. It was unfortunate. It was good in that, like, you know, Greg and I had nothing to be ashamed of. Our pace was great.
Pretty comfortably in second now.
Yeah, man, doing great. Yeah, man, doing great. I'm gonna echo myself here. I don't want to get on voice chat and distract him, you know? We're good. Maintaining about a 4-second gap back to Batata. Now, if I remember correctly, one of the... I mean, this may have changed, but it looked like one of the DPs had not qualified, or didn't have a time. Maybe that was incorrect. Push talk worked with OBS. Yeah. Like it... If you could set up a microphone mute button, you know, so you could push to talk and have that also mute the audio input in OBS, that would be good. Yeah, in fact, that might be possible. I'll have to investigate that for next time. It's going to be 3 hours before I even start thinking about getting in the car. But, loading everything up in the future. Mapping a key to the wheel, yeah. Discord's real good about that. OBS not so much. Button box, yeah. I do have one. It's not as much use in AC as it is in some of the other games. Although if you're driving a prototype, and I ordered it in part for Assetto Corsa Competizione, but in part so I could drive at Le Mans, and it wasn't ready in time for Le Mans. Yeah, I ended up not needing it anyway, because you can't actually change all that much on a Toyota, it turns out. Yeah, there are probably programs you can use to map buttons to keys, and I think even the G-Hub lets you do that to some extent. I tried, because I have an old, like, one of those controllers that has like a thumbstick and half a keyboard, and I tried mapping that, but I guess because it identifies as a joystick or a gamepad, and I have an actual gamepad that identifies as a gamepad. And you have the wheel, and I have the button box. Like, it started confusing everything, and like I would start losing controls in the game because the button pad was taken away. I need to sort that out. It's a really nice little. It's off again somewhere. But, yeah, I used to use it a lot for various games. Kind of wish it was more of an analog thumbstick. It's kind of clicky. But it you know, it's got like 14 like keys and a thumbstick and a couple of other big buttons. It's a really nice little controller. But you start connecting too many controllers into the PC and they start fighting. Yeah, I mean, we could have set up a TeamSpeak. But I mean, I feel like this event didn't have as much of a lead time. What's that? What's that? We got DPs already.
I was just reminded that there were prototypes in this race too.
Oh yeah. Oh, that was well done. Oh yeah. Oh, that was well done. We didn't have a whole lot of. I guess we had some prototype interaction in the practice races.
Sorry about the sound.
There go the overall leaders. We didn't even lose that much time. Look at that. We're still about 4.5 seconds ahead-ish. Oh boy. Watching the Ferrari take those curbs and not die is such a gratifying feeling. After all the work I put in to try and make that thing just not kill itself over every little pebble. Just watching the car get over that curb and not kill itself. Ugh. I have no idea. Oh, man. James actually did a lot of the testing for this car, for this version of the car. And helped to develop the default setup, the new default setup that comes with version 5. It is so much better thanks to his efforts. So he's got his own thank you livery included in the pack. When you download it, the number 13 livery is named for him. So that was nice. Yeah, I mean, it depends. I think James was kind of watching the body language of the prototype and trying to figure out whether the prototype was going to try and pass on the outside or take the inside. Like, I don't know. Trusting their patience to not try to make that pass until the back straight. They're probably smart enough to do that, but risk versus reward on that is. So, coming up on 20 minutes.
Sorry.
I think I'm hearing Discord just a little bit before it comes across James's stream. Boy, am I glad we qualified up front. I'm really glad we qualified up front. So smooth. Man, I'm jealous. Watching James drive this thing. I'm like, man, I developed this car and I'm not that good. It just blows my mind how much time I've spent in this car, and there are people who are still just like, yeah, I'm just effortlessly better than you. It's like, alright, fine. That's life.
Ah, crap, I have no grip on the front now.
Yeah, we had a couple of those in the, what was that? Was it the Euro race in the afternoon or the night race? Where I was... Oh, it was last night where I was coming up on a lap car on the backstretch at Sebring. And I was already side by side with that guy in the Lamborghini, and there was a lap car ahead, and he just dropped anchor and slowed down right in front of me, and I was trying to take his draft. Ooh. Very good. Yeah, that was exciting. That was right before I misjudged my brake point and slid through. Well, not all the way through Sunset, but definitely slid wider than I was intending to into Sunset, and had a little kick with the Lambo. I'm really glad that didn't count as an incident, because it certainly, like, I saw the little custom shaders patch debris spray off the fender, like, oh no! But fortunately it was minor enough that it didn't count. I think as long as the contact doesn't damage the car, or doesn't trigger the damage indicator, it doesn't count. So there are very slight contacts that you can actually get away with in AC and not have it be an incident point on SRS. But it can't be anything more than just breathing hard, you know? Like even the kind of bump draft stuff that you see.
Sorry, that was a bit dirty. Sorry there, Ferrari. It's okay.
This Ferrari. Going. Goodness me.
Seems the prototype leaders have just checked out as well.
Yeah, almost like there's a little bit of multi-class going on. Yeah, almost like there's a little bit of multi-class going on. Yes, this is set up so that I think about half the race is going to be dark. So my entire stint should be at night. And I don't actually remember whether it will be third or fourth stint that ends up in the dark. I think it might, or at sunset.
Sorry for Sen, that was a bit awkward. My bad.
No contact, no problem. That was going to be awkward no matter what. Thank you. That didn't work, actually, because I'm connected to our chat instead. Anyway. Oh my! That's a little dicey. Like the front-running prototypes, you don't really have to worry about. It's the back marker prototypes catching up to the leaders in GTLM. That's where it starts getting a little like. I don't think we're in a situation where we're faster than any of the DPs in terms of pace. But
Wait, this
maybe.
is... Sorry, wrong chat.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean that was going to be awkward in that part of the track. It's never going to be easy or safe, and I think everybody handled that pretty well. And we're still 5 seconds ahead of Batata. Nice. I'm trying to see fuel numbers. Looks like we got about 77 liters in the tank, judging from what's on the dashboard. Hakuna Batata, yeah, no kidding. Save it. Oh, so close. Oh, I'm so nervous. A little hot in the T1 there, but managed to hold on.
You're gonna have to be the ProSim representative
Sorry.
in this chat because I can't reply to anything.
No problem. I tried once, but I think I might have to figure out something with Discord because I think I tried once, but I think I might have to figure out something with Discord because I think only this is working right now. Well, I don't know. We'll figure it out. It's a long race. Sort out running two Discords at the same time. And trying to properly direct voice chat between the two.
Heel.
So we won't have to worry about this for a while, but I think Emiliano will not be streaming his own stint, so we're going to switch to the ARCIS stream when he takes over. That'll be on mute, but we'll be able to continue to chat and do stuff. I do want to get the whole race in one stream, so rather than breaking it up, we're just going to echo the ARCIS stream for stint 3. And then once Estefano jumps in the car, I believe he'll be streaming as well. Ooh, boy. Well done.
Oh god, sorry, was that my bad? What happened there?
Yeah, I understood. Didn't think you'd go around the corner.
Emiliano, ¿puedes escucharme?
I heard you.
Oh.
I heard you. Hooray! Good times. Alright. This is good. I'm finally starting to wind down from the absolute terror of the start. Oh, look at that. It's actually getting some cloud. Ooh, 5th gear, my goodness. Oh!
Ah, that was my fault. I screwed up the braking.
That looks minor enough. Just, you know, take the damage boxes for the pit stop. Looks minor enough. Looks okay. Just, you know, take the damage boxes for the pit stop. Looks okay.
Damage turned really low for this event, so it's fine.
At least we're not getting 6 points subtracted for that. At least we're not getting 6 points subtracted for that.
Yeah.
Tires are starting to wear a little bit now.
I was thinking about the tires. The left side's getting yellow.
Yeah, it looks like they're maybe a pound high as well. I don't know if you'll have time at some point to maybe a pound high as well. I don't know if you'll have time at some point to turn that down, but it might be something to consider for the pit stop.
Yeah, good point.
But first, don't get killed. Ferrari on Ferrari action here. It's all good, no serious damage, and as James mentioned, the damage the damage setting I think is like 30 or 35%. This race is very much about just getting out and enjoying it, you know. So while there is some damage, it's not going to be crippling to have the odd fender rub here and there on the wall, especially at a track like coming out of the boot there. That wall comes up real fast, and the exit here onto the main straight, and a couple of other places where, and also entering the boot where James went off. A lot of really tricky corners on this track where folks will appreciate not having damage up real high. What's up, Sean? Welcome to the stream. We are doing well. Representing PSR in P2 in class right now. That is P3 directly behind, though. This car is difficult. It's better than it was. Version 5 is less deadly than version 4 was. One of the things, you know, oh no, oh. Well then, those guys are not having a good day. I think that's the second time we've lapped them. Yeah, man. This race is very much set up to just kind of to allow everybody to try and enjoy all 6 hours. You know, the damage rating is low. There is only one required timed driver change, so we won't be as much of a disadvantage as we thought we would be in having 4 drivers. Ooh, look at Batata showing the nose there. He's trying to freak him out. Nobody freaks James either. Nobody. Oh, we've got a DP trying to make his way through. And we're coming up on the back of our own class already. Oh my. This is gonna get spicy. DP's gonna get stuck between us now. That might allow James some room to run away a little bit. He's going to give up the inside here again. In fact, I think that's the same car, is it? No, not quite. It's the other pending car. Oh my! Not sure what happened there. Did the DP miss a braking point, or was it just the GT? That was scary. I don't know. Going up the S's, I think I'd prefer to be on the inside at the top. Because trying to drive around the outside at the top is really dicey. And the DP is, with its additional downforce, is probably more capable of doing it than the Ferrari is. So while it's generally preferable to stay on the line, I don't know, I think that was probably as much about positioning on the track as it was about honoring the blue. But yeah, I mean, in general, you want to just hold the line and let the faster class just figure it out. It's just the S's are so, you're so at the limit of handling going up there that it's more awkward than it should be. Like, you'd think big wide track, gentle corners, it should be real easy for the DP to just do whatever it wants, but like, the GT cars are at the absolute limit of grip charging up this hill. It's like one wrong thing. So you want to just be, if you're going to be side by side at that point, just. I don't think James wanted to leave the door open for the car to be side by side up the hill versus waiting for the stream. It is true though. If you're in the slower class car, you want to just hold your line and let the faster cars figure it out. But if you can make your intentions clear early enough, then it can still work out. Did you miss a crash? No, not really. We did have a little kiss to the wall in the laces, but with damage turned down, we're fine. We are still second in class. This is a lapped car in front, but that's why Batata's too. Oh, Batata's blinking.
Thank you.
It's like some lag from the guy behind.
Yeah, he was a little blinky in the practice race too. I hope that doesn't become an issue. But something to keep an eye on if he gets close to you again. Practice race too. I hope that doesn't become an issue. But something to keep an eye on if he gets close to you again. So yeah, just slid wide going into the laces and kissed the wall, and that subtracted our lead. But I think we're starting to pull it out again. James is just so smooth and patient. I'm so jealous. Like, he just makes it look easy. Already starting to have an afternoon look to the lighting. I think Emiliano will have the pleasure of driving at sunset. It may be the case that most of Estefano's stint will be in the dark already. So, Estefano, if you haven't practiced night driving yet, I might want to take some time before your stint. I did run about an hour practice session in the full dark. on the official practice server last week, so it won't be completely unfamiliar. Now, if Pure Forza was paying attention, he would just let off the gas and let this go. That was good enough. That was good enough. At least he didn't turn in. That was what I was afraid of. He would just not notice at all and turn in, but that was good. Didn't cost us too much time. Just a little bit, about half a second. Pace is still good. The race is long, haven't even hit the hour mark yet. So I think at this point we're just over halfway through this first stint. And James is going to do a double. And then we'll have Emiliano after James's second stint. Emiliano will take the middle stint.
What?
Are you alright?
DRS win, yeah, no kidding. Well, if we get loose in a corner and slide into the wall and knock the wing off, then we'll have DRS the whole race.
Okay. Little dust with green, but no damage.
I'm really sorry, you was jumping a little before me.
Wrong chat. Messing up the button. Sorry. And don't worry.
Yeah, the Pure Forza car that we passed to put a lap down, it was fine. The only question was whether he was going to notice and like turn in on the normal line. 'Cause that seems to happen a lot in SRS races and and elsewhere. Where it's like, oh, I'm just going to turn in whether there's a car there or not. 'Cause this is the line.
Roadblock, I'll let you behind the bus stop.
Thank you.
This is getting interesting. Oh, and there's another DP coming up behind. Looks like he's going to pass the both of us. Well, outbreaking yourself into a tight corner is a bona fide me line, given what happened in the TCR race last Monday. I am still red-faced about that one. Hoping not to repeat that ignominious performance today. That's true. That is true. I was just being dumb on my own. Ooh, a little bit of lockup on that corner entry. All worked out. Looks like we've pretty much got their number so far, unless there's something to shake things up, like a DP driving through or a lapped car. to negotiate. Pretty good about maintaining a very nice consistent pace even as the tires start to fall off. He's got good pace. I mean, he's hanging with us. Oh, yes. Here's the first legitimate challenge. Kind of saw that coming, but let's see how it goes. We've got the pace to get it back. And again, 5¼ hours to go.
Spin on turn 8.
That's how that had to happen. Like, there was no alternative to that. Had to let it go. But again, long race to go. Plenty of time to get it back. Commenter's curse. There won't be a pass until there's a mistake. Whoops. Exactly. Yeah, you just gotta trust him not to do it. And you know, because you can't just turn in, you kind of have to surrender
I
it.
realized that I was braking too early, so I tried braking later, and it was way faster, and I almost crashed like 3 times.
There's hot lapping and then there's lasting the whole 6 hours, you know. Yeah, I mean, there's hot lapping and then there's lasting the whole 6 hours, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tempting to have a video series where I just play back replays of leaders in races, you know, where it's like, my race sucked, but look at this battle for the lead that went on. Pending is leading overall, wow. Oh, geez. Well, that happens, you know. Yeah, I kind of had to think long and hard about where I was going to stream this, whether I was going to go back to YouTube or stick on Twitch. I don't know. Now that I've figured out how to do Twitch a little bit more effectively, maybe I should have just stayed over there, but I don't know. This is fine. But I do like just being able to go straight to the website and say, clip this for me, rather than having this recording that I have to clip myself and then re-upload. Apparently YouTube is supposed to be introducing a clip feature sometime. But yeah, I think now that I've had some time to get used to how to do things on Twitch, I really do prefer it for the live streams. And then I'll just do the pre-recorded stuff on YouTube. Or like races that I don't want to stream live because, you know, like the kids are running around or that's the middle of a work day, and I really should be working. I won't have nearly the opportunity, even though I am working from home. My new job is definitely keeping me busy, so I won't be playing hooky to run any hour-long races anytime soon. It's very much work during the workday. They don't suck. I mean, even while I'm racing, like some of the races that I haven't bothered to stream or record, sometimes they'll just come and sit and watch while I'm driving, and they're generally pretty great about just sitting and watching.
Dude.
I'm just not ready to have my kids on the internet, you know? It may sound weird, but like, I'd just rather not have my children on the internet yet, you know? We actually like limit their internet use.
Somebody's lagging a lot.
You know, try to be actual active parents about internet literacy and stuff. So, but yeah, now that we're doing not homeschool, but like our school district is doing remote school because of the pandemic, and so our kids have internet enabled. You know, they have Chromebooks that are online all the time. You know, and they're locked down a bit just with some security stuff that the school has put on there. But they're still on the internet, like, and we have smart children, thankfully, and they would be more than capable of defeating some of that stuff if they took the effort to try, probably. Yes, and there are some absolute serious weirdos out there. It's funny, like, I was kind of there in high school when the internet became a thing, and before that, all the chat room kind of stuff was limited to local bulletin boards and that kind of stuff. And so even once there was online chat, there was also more than enough opportunity to meet those same people in person in real life and realize that, oh, you're not a 16-year-old high school girl, you're some 42-year-old creep sitting in his basement talking to actual 16-year-old girls on the internet, and that's weird, and please go away, you know. But once the broader internet became a thing, it was much more difficult to weed out the 40-plus creeps from the teen chat room, because they weren't sitting 3 blocks away in your town. Yeah, I think that gap is only on the fast straights, but yeah, we have a definite gap back to I think 5th now, because I believe Batata just passed us for 3rd, so we are currently 4th in. Oh wait, no, we're back in 9th overall, so. I don't know, maybe we're still 3rd?
Go bike one.
Were we in 2nd before that pass? Oh yeah, I guess we were. Never mind. We are 3rd now. Herp to the derp. I'm okay. I'm caught up now. So we're only 3rd in class. Gosh darn it.
Thanks for making way. And sorry for the slap.
Ooh, Batata's going wide again. I think his tires are burning off. James has done an excellent job of preserving the tires. We're coming up on the hour mark, and they're still doing okay. Oh, I don't think he actually hit the wall there, but he was very close. I think we'll be fine just kind of hanging on to this position. James is still turning 46s. Incredible. Oh, do you like that pop through the ground thing? So of course it just does that. If you hit the edge of the track surface just right, your car just kind of goes boop. You'll see it a lot more on replays because the resolution of the car's position is much coarser, and so it's even worse. But What happened to this guy? It's just, you know. Yeah. Yeah, James is very good about being consistent. It was a pretty easy decision, to be honest, about who should run the double stint. Once we decided to do 5 stints, it was real easy to decide who was going to do the double. No offense meant to anyone else on the team, but I knew it wasn't going to be me. And through our practice sessions, James has shown himself to be, if not the fastest driver, then definitely fast enough that we were not going to lose anything. I'm still debating to myself whether I want to take mediums or hards.
Mongrels, are you okay?
Philosophically, you mean?
I don't know, existential?
The car is okay.
Like you and we were side by side, and suddenly I hear no more engine.
Oh, that was a touch.
Yeah, you had a little bit of a visit on the grass.
Oh, I see. Did I not leave you enough room?
It was more like
Continuing to lap folks at the back of the GTE.
Fair enough.
We want to build up as much as we can because we are going to lose a lap in the driver change, but then so is everyone else. So we'll see how this goes. And that is an awesome maneuver on that Porsche. Oh, he held it. Good stuff. It's funny too because James just sort of said in chat at one point, "Oh, I'll join the team if you need somebody to just fill in a slot," and all of a sudden he's our primary driver. Batata's in the pits. We're back in P2. I think we're going to see a lot of the GTEs dropping in on the hour. So hopefully we're actually going to subtract a pit stop here on the rest of the GTE field.
Toe.
The difficulty is going to be making the tires last for that extra 15 minutes.
Car coming out of the pit.
This is race control. Can all users please log off S-Tracker as we're not using it for map tracking? Thank you.
Oh, you can see in the chat. I'm not sure if that's. Oh. There are actually messages in the in-game chat. That's about as painless as it can get.
You're good driving.
First hour, you're in P2 in class with 21 liters of fuel remaining in this stint. Congrats on completing the first hour. You're in P2 in class with 21 liters of fuel remaining in this stint. Yeah, this is a fun league to run with. It's only been getting better. I think much of the roughness with Le Mans was caused by
Mongrels, can you let me
difficulty
pass
there
to
was
the
due to
chicane?
some
We're on a
inexperience
different
of
lap.
some of the drivers, me probably most of all.
Thank you very much.
I'm pitting.
We appear to be let through there. Doing well, doing well. This is good. I don't want to say I've relaxed at all, but it's definitely not as tense as it could have been.
Hero Forza, we are not on the same level.
Yeah, by now I'm not fighting you.
SBR, let me.
Car out of the pits.
Wait, I'm racing the. No, don't let me.
I don't see anything. Well, these guys are going to be heavy with fuel. But we have to run to the end of our fuel, or at least down to the 75-minute mark, in order to make a strategy work. We got another 10 or 11 minutes to go, or at least until the fuel runs out. Yeah, I can't tell if we're catching them. They might be in the pits. gauge on how much fuel he's using. So he's at 15.4 now. See where he is at the line next time. That'll give us an idea of how much fuel we have. How many laps he has to do before we have to pit. 75-minute stints are going to be quite a stretch. That's right.
We're technically leading.
Ooh. Yeah, I think by doing only 5 stops, that lead may only get better. Yeah, and I think by doing only 5 stops, people are basically planning to pit on the hour. That lead may only get better. Because I think people are basically planning to pit on the hour.
Who's that, man?
Sorry, Sheikh. You were like too slow and I couldn't slow down.
Yeah, no worries.
Looks like he's using 2.5 liters a lap. Looks like you have 4 laps of fuel left. Looks like you have 4 laps of fuel left.
Sorry, mongrels, for that punt before.
Okay, good to know.
Oh boy, this is good. Oh, how many times have I wrecked hitting that inside curb? Oh. Tiki behind us. They were the leaders. I think they probably pitted. Yeah, exactly. Hold them up. Give ourselves a chance to catch him later. Uh-oh. That was just gonna be awkward. Worked out though. I think you may only have this lap and one more of fuel remaining. Unless you save a bit. I think you may only have this lap and one more of fuel remaining. Unless you save a bit.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Ooh, this is it's a little bit more sporty than I would like. And even on red tires, I mean, I recognize there's James and he's good at this, but even on red tires, we're only losing about a second over our previous pace, so I think the hard tires would have lost a second over the whole stint, but been more consistent. But yeah, I think mediums are the way to go if we can just drive safely and make them last.
Car exiting the pit lane.
Yep, pit setup looks good. Box this lap. Yep, pit setup looks good.
201, take my right.
Box this lap. Ooh, jeez. Somebody's dead in the bus stop there. Ah, it's pure fours again. Dang. Too bad for them.
You go right.
Oopsie,
Grease monkey.
ignoring the stream. Hi, stream. What's up? Yeah, they're on fresh tires and just got held up. And like they're on brand new tires and not pulling away from James. So good times. Box, box, box. Box, box, box.
Back markers, man.
Absolute hero stint there, man. Let's do that again. Absolute hero stint there, man. Let's do that again.
Sorry.
Yep, yep.
One down, one to go.
Yeah, that was really good though.
Couldn't stop in time.
Just very consistent. Even on red tires, you're only losing about a second a lap.
that was really good
over
though.
the start. So
Just very
mediums are
consistent.
the way
Even
to
on
go.
red
as long as
tires,
we
you're
can be
only
safe
losing
and
about a
smooth
second a lap
and,
over the start. So
we
I think
aspire to
mediums
be
are
as
the way
good
to go as long as
as
we can
that
be
in the
safe
other
and
stints.
smooth and
we aspire to be as good as as that in the other stints.
Yeah, they went red, but they didn't really feel any worse.
And out we go for the second stint. Yeah, sorry about that. I haven't figured out how to... Like, there's a scheme you can kind of pull off to mute one side of the conversation at a time, and I just haven't been good about doing that. So, sorry about that. It'll work out better when I'm driving. Because then I'll only be listening to race control. And I have the race control Discord in a separate audio output. Like you say, if my push to talk was also a mute button, everything would be fine. If I had had the sense to plan a second chat in advance, it would have been a little easier. Yeah, hard to say. They may also be on a longer strat.
It's the faster car's job to get by.
Interesting that there's even a comment about blue flag behavior, because in general it's been very good throughout the race.
Man, there's so much grip.
Yeah, what do you think about that? I think the guys in the Corvette must have been really frustrated because they were on fresh tires.
I think the guys
and
in
held up behind us.
I think the guys in the Corvette must have been really frustrated because they were on fresh
didn't
tires
really pull away
and
from you
held up
after they
behind
were
us
gone.
and couldn't take advantage of it. And they also didn't really pull away from you after they were gone. So well done.
I wasn't really trying to hold them up, but they weren't really trying to pass. So I'm like, all right, I'll just keep going.
Ooh. Oh my goodness, what a save. See, that's the thing. This car is very jittery, but you can save it now, whereas in version 4, you really couldn't. So, while it's still pretty uneasy over bumps, it is at least catchable now with the update. This is gonna get ugly. That is a battle for position, and I believe it is second and third position ahead of this Porsche. And in case it wasn't already clear, if you're wondering, looking at the relative timer about who's who, they have assigned car numbers so that all the DPs are in the 100s and the GTs are in the 200s. So easy to see when you come up on somebody what class they're in just by looking at the number. I gotta say, like, ARCIS really puts in a lot of work for these events, and it really shows on race day. Giving us the inside here. Ooh. I would have crashed trying to. I absolutely would have crashed trying to do that. Oh man. He held it to the inside, got it slowed down, went over the curb, didn't die. Unbelievable. This is why James is doing the double stint. You love to see it. Not dead. Uh-oh. Oh, that was a squeeze. Neck draw, what? That was a definite juke to the right. Uh-oh. Oh. Blinky,
Sorry,
blinky.
Racy. There was a DPI on my inside. I don't know if that was my fault or what.
Ooh, so close. So close to that wall. going to rejoin. Of course he is. Yeah, Nectral's playing dirty, I think. Oh. And Batata is laggy. So yeah, let's just hang back and see how this plays out, because I have a feeling if we just wait for this to resolve itself, it will resolve itself in our favor as long as we don't get caught up in it. Good patience, Grasshopper. I have a feeling this will work out in our favor if we just sit back and watch. Good patience, Grasshopper. I have a feeling this will work out in our favor if we just sit back and watch. Oh, both of these guys are laggy too. Oh man. Yeah, I think you're right. I don't think the Porsche has pitted yet, which is crazy because they've just gone an hour and 20 minutes on fuel. That is nuts. Either that or they just have a ringer in the car that's going that much faster now. Four-stopper, yeah, man. I wouldn't want to be on those tires right now, though. This is unfortunate for us because we're definitely losing time on these guys. And here again, we're now the ones on fresh tires being held up. Good. That was good, James. That was good. Now what? Ooh, watch that curb. Oh, somebody's dead. Back marker's dead. That was a hard lick.
My connection's not the best right now. I can see them kind of warping around a little bit.
I think part of that is them. Batata was pretty jumpy in the practice events as well. I think part of that is them. Batata was pretty jumpy in the practice events as well. Just hang on here, and I think these guys are going to eat each other, to be honest, and we just have to avoid it when it happens. Oh, this battle though, my goodness. Well, hope Nectral wasn't trying to get to the pits. Oh, don't go through wide, don't go through wide. Yep.
It was kind of dumb, but the opportunity...
Yeah, it was a little scary, but it does the job, I guess. Yeah, it was a little scary, but it does the job, I guess. Yeah, you got the pace to get the other as well. It'll work out. Yeah, you got the pace to get the other as well. It'll work out. Oh, God. Assuming that's all doesn't kill us. Again, happy about the 30% damage. So in fact, we went about an hour and a quarter on that fuel and tire stop. So at the end of this stint, we will need Emiliano to be ready to jump in the car. So that'll be in about, I guess about an hour from now. Emiliano will be our third stint driver. Second person in the car. That means the way things are looking right now, it appears that both Estefano and I will be driving in the dark. I know I will be, and Estefano still may be in the dark as well. We'll see. Oh boy. I'm winding down from that. Good, good. We're ready for you.
Take.
Hey, can you stop being a tryhard?
Do we have headlights mapped? I know I do, because I run them all the time. But yes, we should... I don't know... I don't know if we're required to run lights. We think we probably are required to run lights, so... Should definitely have them mapped. Yeah. Yeah, the voice chat is pretty calm most of the time, but there is the occasional quip from somebody. But it, you know, unlike ARC, it doesn't tend to explode. It's just, oh. I had an incident like that with one of the guys in the practice race, just absolutely clattered into the back of my car. On a quali lap. And I'm like, well, good job. We've now ruined both of our laps. Thank you. Like, oh, sorry. Ooh, that DP is very wide.
RSR, the guy you are battling is in P1 in our class. You have to go by.
Has to not defend.
As long as he doesn't defend, there's no rules, he has to let
There's
him
no
by.
rule. Etiquette dictates that if you can make it easy for the other car, you probably should. But if you can't, then hold your line. I mean, that's one of the things that, I mean, I feel like if you're going a lap down and you get to a straightaway, and the car who has a lap on you is coming up from behind, blip off the throttle for a second or something. You know, you don't have to give up the position, but just, like, make it easy to pass, rather than making it hard. That's all. Exactly. I'm gonna let that message through. It's very much the Will Wheaton philosophy. Just don't be a dick. That's it. That's all it is. It's just that easy. And you get that in real-life multi-class racing, too. Like, part of the art of being a driver in GTD in IMSA, for example. Or in the GT classes in WEC. It's like, you want to make it as easy as possible for the faster class to get by you. Because every lap that you spend battling each other is a lap that you're both losing time to the people you're actually competing with. So why not make it easy for the faster car to get by, so that you don't lose any more time in the battle for position that you might be engaged in. Oh, your Twitch VIP powers, yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of rethinking that.
Sorry
No,
guys,
I'm not.
that wasn't the cleanest.
I did want to recognize everybody who's been showing up to all the streams.
I'm back in a
Y'all
minute
have been
or
there
two.
from the beginning, since before I was cool. Of course, that includes everybody, because I'm not really all that cool. I do have affiliate status waiting for me whenever I get my act together. I want to kind of form Zero Bandwidth Communications as something real that could handle all the being a corporate entity rather than having to be tied to me as a person. But that takes time and energy and money, none of which I have during the week anymore. Neutral change drivers. Yeah, it was about time. I mean, I have no idea how they just went 90 minutes on a tank. that's just incredible. Does the Porsche have a higher fuel capacity? Or were they just fuel saving the whole time? If they were fuel saving, I can't imagine how they were still that quick, you know? That was really great pace that they were showing on completely dead tires and a fuel saving strat. That was really well done by them. The aggressiveness could have, you know, been left at home, but other than that. Not sure whether that was James or Twitch or me with the frame skip, but a little disconcerting. Yeah, there must have been something in the water there with how aggressive they were driving. I've driven with, like I said in the Discord, I've driven with Roy and Alex a lot, and they are aggressive, but they seem to have panties in the twist a little bit more than usual that day at the Road America race. Oh well. I think that goes back to the comment that somebody was making in the race control chat a little bit earlier about, can you please stop being a tryhard? Like, on the one hand, this is a big deal, like, blue ribbon event for ARCIS. On the other hand, it is still about coming out and enjoying it. And there's a limit to how much you want to just be that guy, you know? And I think there's very much a danger of people joining one of the big time races for the prestige or whatever and taking it far too seriously and kind of, you know, overstepping the reality of the situation, which is we're a bunch of guys in our basements sitting in front of our computers pretending to be race car drivers, you know? And while it is fun to be the best guy in your basement pretending to drive a race car, there is some sort of perspective that needs to be maintained in your head when you're doing that. Now, would I like us to win this race? Yes, very much. Would that make my day, week, month, year? Yes.
So you're gonna do 2 laps. So you're gonna do that one set lap of a little bit of saving, and 1 lap with a lot of saving.
Long Roy's John. Thanks for the strat.
Tag.
Yeah.
Not saving it.
Instead of backing up, lapping you because you're all over the shop.
Emiliano asking a good question in Discord about whether the relative timer will still work once we do the drive change. And the answer is meh, probably, but maybe not. We're not real sure. I do know that P-Tracker usually works correctly because it links up with S-Tracker on the server and gets the actual positions. And I know if you can see on the bottom of James's screen, the position markers that are in Assetto Corsa that are part of the game are usually correct as well. With the relative timer, I'm not sure. I think we had issues with that.
A liter or 2 a lap. But you do like 3 liters a lap.
You're on the wrong channel.
My bad.
You keep always
Yeah.
dive.
Was the wrong pushy talk.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. That was messy from my part.
I used the wrong pushy talk, I'm sorry. I know.
Welcome to multiclass, folks. This is gonna get sporty.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh, I know. I'm still using the wrong one.
I'm trying it now, I'm trying it.
Still using the wrong push to talk.
Still using the wrong push to talk, Zyfe.
You're a Forza.
Hello.
Speaking of lap cars.
Don't defend, please.
I'm not defending. I'm leaving extra space.
Ah, didn't work out for us. So I'm just gonna have to brake a little bit earlier, and he does, and he gets through, and everything works out. Yes. A little scary, but it all worked out. Well done. A little scary, but it all worked out. Well done. Gave us a little bit of time to catch up to Batata there. Look at all those GT cars a lap down to us. My goodness.
Sorry, Blockhead, go ahead.
We are doing just fine. I actually forget what car Aero is in. I think Aero's a Porsche. So it looks like the top 4 in GTLM now are Corvette, Ferrari, Porsche, which is just what you want to see when you're working out BOPs. Nice little variety going on so far. Yeah, it's like, I'm not defending. I mean, I say that a lot on my stream, to be honest. It's like, I'm not blocking you, I'm just bad at this. And it's true. Like, I think a lot of these people who are inexperienced really are kind of doing their best, and their best is just not what you'd like it to be, you know? I don't think they're being snarky or malicious about it. It's just, you know, they're already at the back of the field. They're doing what they can, you know. Ooh. He left the room. Also gonna have a better run here. Side by side up the S's. He's gonna slide out, because of course he is. Wise to back out of that. It is. I think we were wise to back out of that and live to fight another day.
Sorry, mate.
Yeah,
I think the other thing to keep in mind is that these guys pitted at the 1 hour mark. So if they're on a, you know, we know we're on a 4-stop strategy. These guys are on a 5-stop strategy, so as long as they don't actually hold us up, we will gain on them over time. So, not a huge deal, really. We'll just hang with them. If we make the pass, great. If we don't make the pass, oh well. We'll get a new pit strategy. I believe we are, in fact, back in P3 in GTLM. Pinned message on the stream is a link to the official ARCIS stream. We'll be echoing that during Emiliano's stint to give his internet a chance to do nothing but serve him to the game. But if you'd like to have ARCIS' stream in another window, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. They'll have the live timing throughout the race. And I don't know if they're doing commentary or if they're just echoing race control. Yeah.
Sorry, man, a bit of a tricky one.
Well, you know, part of the reason that we're doing this strategy, having a double stint at the beginning and then having singles for everybody else, is not just to save pit stops, but also it means that if anyone
Go right.
if anyone had a problem at any point in the schedule and had to drop, the next person could just take the rest of that stint and then do their own. So, like, I don't want to jinx James, but if his connection were to drop for any reason, Emiliano could jump in and finish James's stint and then do his own. And then if Emiliano has a problem, then Estefano could jump in and finish his stint and do his own. So it allows us a lot of flexibility in terms of who actually gets in the car. If something goes horribly wrong, we still have a pretty good amount of flexibility to execute some contingency plans.
Yeah, sorry about that. I don't know what happened. I just lost it turn one.
So in particular, you know, I think given the last couple of races, I mean, we had a really good race last night on SRS, and you know, Emiliano hung out for the hour. So I think, cross my fingers and toes, that seems to be well sorted. But like I say, if anything does go wrong, it'll be disappointing for Emiliano to not be able to drive, but it's not going to be a disaster from a team perspective, because if it does go truly horribly wrong, then Estefano can just jump in the car and continue the stint. It's hopefully it all goes fine and all of that is moot and everything works out. Let's go with that plan. Yeah. Well, he's also a bit more impatient with traffic. There he goes, and avoidance.
Last time.
On track overtakes only. Well done.
Sorry. Fingers locked up on me.
On track overtakes only. Well done. He was still on the track, right? He was headed for the stratosphere, but he was still on the track. That is disappointing, though. Nobody likes watching a Ferrari get binned, least of all me. But it does give us the position. Still, he doesn't go to second. I go to second for that corner every time. This is why James is doing the double. He's so good at this. Oh, SR giving up the line there, I guess, maybe. And we're through. Back to P2 in class. And we're done. Robert with the absolute Nostradamus call there. Stick with him and he'll bin it, and 10 seconds later, there he goes. It appears that Pending has pitted because Driving McDriveface is now leading overall. Alright, good idea, Emiliano. Get a little bit of practice in. We still have 74 liters in the tank, so plenty of time. Plenty of time before the third stint gets started.
That was scary, 2-1.
And it looks like, given the look of the sky right now, it looks like a bit more certain that Emiliano will have the pleasure of the sunset stint. And Estefano and I will be... I said, of course, after dark. Hopefully that doesn't involve any untoward actions with tailpipes. So patient with this car. Just amazing to watch this stint and just watch a good driver at work, you know? I'm just sitting here like, I could learn to do this eventually. I'm not there yet. DP coming up behind should make it to us before the bus stop, maybe. Kinda. We'll just give it up a little bit early. There again. James brakes just a little bit earlier than usual, makes it easy for the DP to get through. Easier, I suppose. He's still almost overran the bus stop, but you know, we didn't lose that much time. We made it, you know, safe for everybody. It's the kind of thing you want in the multi-class blue flag situation. How far ahead is P1? So P1, I don't know how far ahead P1 is, but they appear to be on a 5-stopper as well. I think everybody's pretty much splitting up on the hour. So the fact that we're running over an hour means that we may save a stop over the course of the race. So, we'll see. Ooh, that Corvette was very close to the wall there. That's one half of the Shake and Bake team. This is the Bake car up ahead. Shake is probably ahead of them. There is one minimum stop.
I was going to let you go to the inside there, but sorry.
The driver changes are timed. You have to make at least one timed driver change. In the conversations we had leading up to the race, there are a bunch of teams with only 2 drivers that were going to try and Ironman it to save time. And then there are teams like us who just wanted to pile people into the car because we all want to drive the car. And it became apparent that it was going to be a significant disadvantage to force every driver change to be timed, because like at a 2-minute timer, that means you're losing a lap every time you change drivers. And if they had made it so that every driver change was timed, that means that the people who just want to play would be at a disadvantage to win. So the deal is your first driver change must be timed. So when James gets out of the car and Emiliano gets in, he will have to pull up to the end of the pit lane and wait. There will be a timer at the top of his screen, and he will have to wait for that timer to expire before he can cross pit out. Once that happens, it will record an event on the server that says, you know, time stopped 1 of 1. And at that point, every other driver change will be just as fast as you can do it, which will be approximately the length of a normal pit stop, judging from what James's stop looked like. Between the one person quitting the game, the server noticing that they're gone, the other person joining the game, getting all the setups correct, and then driving up to the end of the pit lane, it'll be about a wash. It'll look like a regular stop. So all in all, just have the one minimum time stop. So regardless of how many drivers you have one stop where you must wait. You have to get a whiteboard out. Yeah, I mean, the other alternative was to make every stop a time stop, but yeah, they didn't want to do that. Particularly because everybody's running a different strategy. Like we're trying to.
Oh man, give me space, dude. Oh come on, you're a back marker.
Whoa, guys, a bit close there.
About to cut the chicane, but that was to avoid an accident.
Yeah, the guys in that orange Corvette are just in another stratosphere of pace.
Just race control, I had to cut the chicane to avoid an accident.
Yeah, we saw that noted, no time gains.
So,
thank you.
Our hope, though, is that if they continue to run a 5-stop strategy, and we continue to run a 4-stop strategy, then we should maybe be in contention with them. Do it for the Ferrari, absolutely. What's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Aren't you driving at some point? Did you just get out of a car? Or are you waiting to get in?
Hello, pending. Goodbye.
but yes, it's... Oh, okay. You're in a later stint, as am I. I'll be taking the checker for our team, assuming we still have a car. Although the other nice thing about the driver change is that every time, you know, because of the way it's set, of course it is, every time you change drivers, you get a brand new car. So even if somebody just has a catastrophic accident, all you got to do is limp it around to the pits and say, you know what, screw it, you drive next, and it all works out. Doing 5 stops. Yep. Well, we're gonna keep pressing on with the 4-stop strategy. James was able to save the tires on his first stint, and it looks like he's doing okay on this one as well. Looks like he's got about 40 minutes to go, just under 40 minutes to go in this second stint. Don't trust yourselves with fuel. Yeah, well, we did a lot of testing. I actually ran a full tank test on hards just to see how far it would go, and I ran 77 minutes on a tank, and that was 77 minutes and change, and was able to drive to the pits with something left. And I think James ran a test session. He ran like a 35-minute test session with everything at 200%. So it's basically the same effect. And he was able to verify that, yes, indeed, this car will go an hour and a quarter and still be at least theoretically drivable at the end of it. So we'll see. We're hoping that we can pull this off with a bit of strategy, a bit of luck, and a whole lot of very good driving here in the first couple of stints. And I'm sure, I mean, everybody's been really good in practice. People have been saying in the ARCIS chat, it's like, you know, that they hope that I'll be the fastest driver in the Ferrari, and I'm like, I'm not even the fastest driver on my team. So, we'll see. It is pretty humbling, given the amount of time that I've spent in this car, to then show up to one of these events and see people just blow my times out of the water. Like, really? Really? I spent so many laps around this track in this car, and people just hop into it and be like, yeah, I'll just go faster now, thanks. Alright, sure. Don't you know it's impolite to beat the mod creator? There we go, lights are starting to be visible in the mirrors now. Boy, oh boy.
Go on the left.
Mic check.
All good.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, there were a couple of really bizarre accidents there on the first lap.
Watch out if anyone is entering the pit after spin.
Yeah, we'll have to just back out of this one. Uh-oh, don't bend that pretty car. How dare you. Pending still in P2.
04.
Oh, that curb. Dang.
So that's
That was well caught. That was well caught. mean, the rough part of this is that James is now coming up on finishing his second hour of race.
Yep, I'm definitely feeling the tires now.
Yeah. Well, we're in a good spot. We'll just stay consistent. Yeah, stay on the black. Well, we're in a good spot. Perfectly fine. We'll just stay consistent and stay on the black stuff, and we'll be perfectly fine. Oh, geez.
All right.
Yeah, there's some hard luck here in the first hour for sure. We did well to get through some of that stuff in the beginning. It just goes to show how important it is at some of these races to qualify well. You know, you can look at it and say it's a 6-hour race and like there's lots of time to make up a deficit if you have some bad luck in the beginning. On the other hand, there is luck that is so bad that you're kind of stuck with it for the rest of the race, and that, you know, Greg and I were in that position at the 3 hours of Road America when we got taken out. Now in the first hour, really in the first 20 minutes, and Greg had to just sit there and wait for
Maybe it's smart that people start turning their lights on because it's getting quite dark in the boot.
It was still fun, you know. We still had the pace and had some good battles, but none of them were for position after that, you know. And it's frustrating when you put in the time, the preparation, and the effort, and, you know, coordinating all your drivers and getting everything organized and all the stuff. Put in all that work and you show up to the race, and within the first hour you're out of it, and you know you're out of it, and it's just, you know, and it's a good thing this is fun in itself, because it's hard to enjoy being a lap down to everyone for 2 hours or whatever.
Not racing fast, it was kind of
Yeah, I'm sorry about that overtake. That
Yeah,
wasn't
we are on fresher tires than P1 right now. Although I imagine they are about to pit if they are indeed on an hourly strategy. So if they're about to pit, we may see them again here pretty soon, or we may even jump them. Oh boy. Oh boy. That was about as good as that could have gone right there. Just don't kill us, please. Thank you. Whew. Alright, well. Is it too early to start drinking? Yes it is, because I still have to drive. I can't crack open the alcohol until this race is over. Dang it! I can't just chill here. Well, I suppose there's enough time until my stint. Yeah, that was something, wasn't it? We're getting there. It's a pretty good feeling to be in P2 right now. Those guys in the Corvette, though, they are just so dang fast. Quinn Possible appears to be in the pits. Either that or we're just catching them that fast. No, I guess we're just catching them that fast. And we're just up ahead of us. Never mind. I was just looking at the relative time we're trying to figure out. So coming up on the 2-hour mark, and James is still turning 146.5s on dead tires. So I think we're doing okay. as long as we can keep this up, we'll be good. And I think from what people have been saying in practice, we're pretty much all on a similar pace in the 146s or low 147s on mediums. So.
Marcos go on the left side of me at least.
So yeah, in comparison to everybody else, I think we're actually in really
carpet first behind.
I know everything I've seen from Emiliano and Estefano indicates that we're right around the, you know, mid 146 to low 147 mark, which seems to be the class in the field. in terms of race pace. I know a lot of people have turned much hotter hot laps on the practice server, but in terms of race pace, we appear to be where we should be, and that's a good feeling. It really is a good feeling to actually be in contention for this thing. So I hope to not be our curse again when I get in the car tonight. But at least I know I will have a proud team behind me. Put us in a good spot. I'll try not to spoil it. I've been in the 146, 147s in a race setup as well. So, and by the way, well, we're 100% grip now too, so that's gonna help. There was some concern that we were going to be at 95% grip for a long time, but it looks like they've turned up the progression a bit more for this race than in previous races. We're already 100% grip. Sun's starting to go down. Look at that. I mean, I know this is just imaginary scenes, you know, pixels painting a picture on my screen, but that sunset is gorgeous. I just love the way this game looks now. And the idea that everything you're seeing on the screen right now was produced by the community. This car, this track, this weather, this lighting model, this filter, everything about the race that you're looking at on the screen right now was community driven. It just blows my mind. How, you know, I say it a lot when we do these streams, but just the genius of what Assetto Corsa is as a piece of software, you know. It's not just a game, but it is a platform on which to develop simulations of things, and the way Kunos has set this up to be so friendly to community-driven improvement was just absolute genius, and it is, you know, this is a 7-year-old game now. This is a 7-year-old game, and it looks like it could have come out yesterday. All right, Emiliano, we're ready for you. We've got 45 liters of fuel in the car, which means round figures, I think that puts us at about, what, 15 laps? 2.5 liters? He's using about 2.5 liters a lap. So right around the 3.5 hour to go mark, I think. Right? Yeah. 3.5 hours to go will be when we hand over. So we have a bit less than half an hour to go. 3 hours 30 will be around the time that we cut over. Which unfortunately means we'll lose the live in-car because we want to give Internet every opportunity we can to succeed in bringing him to the game. So we're going to cut over to watching the live stream, the official live stream, which I'll have it muted and shrunk so that if you want the full experience, do hit the link there and go to ARCIS's Twitch channel and listen to. I don't know if they're doing commentary. They do at least have audio of cars. They do a really good job of switching between the different cars and giving them all airtime. And finding the battles that are on track and stuff. We seem to be in a fest. Just over 2 hours well done. And it's just over 2 hours well done. 15-ish laps if you want. If I can do math anymore. So just to recap, we are currently second in the GTLM class behind Alu something or other. I don't remember their name exactly, but they're the orange, blue tiki, something like that. I'm terrible. I can't remember the name of the team. But they're in the orange and black Corvette. They are P1 and GTLM. They are some distance ahead of us. But they are on a 5-stop strategy, and we're on a 4-step strategy, so we may end up catching them in the end. We're showing good pace. James has been very consistent in the car. He's about just over halfway through his second stint. He's the only person that we expect to do a double. What have I missed? Emiliano will be next in the car. And we are pulling away from just about everyone behind us. Our closest competition was Batata Racing.
Pure Forza, my VR just died. So, okay, I'm back now. Good.
I don't think I would want to use VR in a race with stakes this high. I don't know. I mean, I get the attraction, but especially if they're trying to Ironman it.
Yellow
and have
flag
only
at
two
the
drivers.
inside too. Be careful.
Man, 2.5 hours is a long time.
Race control, be aware, Pure Forza had to do a driver swap in the middle of everything because my VR headset just died.
Yep, we heard that.
I was a bit panicked.
I guess this is even longer than the multi-class race in SRS too. But, we're doing great. Got about 20 even longer than the multi-class race in SRS too. We're doing great. Got about 20-ish. Keep up the awesome. We'll get there. And Emiliano is standing by. Just keep up the awesome. We'll get there. Fuel mileage looks good if we can maintain it and actually pull off the 4-stop strategy. It'll all work out. Not the ideal line through turn 1 there, but it worked out. Oh, man. This is our biggest race since, really since Le Mans.
It's good.
I did have a lot of fun setting everything up with Greg to do the 3 hours of America. I just wish the race itself could have gone better. Yeah, still doing 146s on dead tires after 2 hours, 2 hours, 10 minutes of driving. Oh, and by the way, he also qualified the car. He took a break at the end of the qualifying session because the GTs did the quali first and then the DPs afterwards. So he had a nice break between quali and race. But yeah, he qualified the car and has now driven for just over 2 hours. Has another 20 minutes to go, and it's still turning 146.5s. It's just amazing. I mean, this is why in those conversations we're like, well, who's going to do the double? And I think. It may have been a case of everybody else taking a step backward instead of him taking a step forward, but it all
I'm gonna get a PB one of these laps. I keep barely missing it.
Yeah, it's been pretty great though. It's been pretty great though. Just hang on.
By the pace. Oh, I guess the track script up. I keep looking down and it's green.
Yeah,
I'm
we're
like,
at 100% grip already. and the tires are
Yeah,
yellow.
we're
but
at
they're not
100%
falling off
grip
too bad.
already.
So we've been nice and smooth, yellow, but they're not falling off too bad. So
Oh, that's fine.
we've been nice and
Thank
smooth,
you.
and it's definitely been helping. Torque down the wheel. Yeah, no kidding. Well, I set this up for the. Oh, geez. Whoa. What just happened? I just looked up and there was a car in front of me. I clipped this on for the GT Euro race yesterday afternoon, and I gave it an extensive inspection after the GT America race last night. So
still cold.
I'm gonna do my best not to shake it around. The problem is, like, the clamp on the bottom has this gripping foot, but it's adjustable. And the problem is, when I put it on there, sometimes the foot kind of moves out of position, and when they're uneven, it tends to not grip evenly on the two sides. So yeah, that would see. That's why I kind of wish I had done this on Twitch after all, because that's exactly the sort of thing that I would have wanted to clip. The whole do car, you know. I think next time I'll just Twitch it up. Of course, by the time the next one rolls around, I may actually be a real live affiliate and have all that stuff turned on and make it even more worthwhile to be on Twitch in the first place. My other problem is you can't really see it from the camera. But this is like this. My desk is like this sort of antique wardrobe style thing. I don't exactly know what kind of wood it's made of, but it's this nice dark stained, like, this isn't IKEA sawdust board. This is real live wood in pretty much every element. And it's got this beautiful finish on it. And I mean, it's designed to look like an antique, but it's a computer desk. I guess as time goes on, there will really be antique computer desks, which is kind of weird to think about.
Checking on my part.
But yeah, it makes me resist doing things like drilling holes through the desk surface so I can mount my wheel. You know, it's like it just feels wrong somehow to do that kind of thing. But I'm thinking about getting one of those like whole desktop mouse pad things. I've seen these. You can basically get some stuff made out of mouse pad material, but it like covers the whole desk surface, and you can get like custom designs and everything. I'm tempted because I have a mouse pad under the wheel to you know, the rubber provides some extra grip. Yeah, man, DFGT. I got my DFGT pedals working again, by the way. I don't know if you guys saw that. I think I posted about it on Discord. But yeah, I opened up the pedal set for my DFGT and just cleaned them out, and they work again. The throttle pedal is no longer crazy. So I have that hooked back up to my PlayStation 2, and now the kids can play Gran Turismo with a wheel, and they've been loving it. And I can let them have that, and it doesn't endanger my PC setup. So it does warm my heart a little bit when the kids go, "Can we play sim racing?" Like, yes, children, you may play sim racing. And proud Papa will stand behind you and watch. Although my daughter has gotten on Assetto Corsa. I put her in the MX-5. I even painted one pink. So I made her own little pink MX-5. She's still using the automatic transmission. It's still auto shift, auto clutch, but my ambition, I mean, she's 10 now, so the time is coming for her to start eventually learning how to drive. Ooh, that was a big jump. I hope that was just the stream. So I'm hoping that I can actually teach her to start using the clutch and the H pattern in Assetto Corsa. She actually did a complete lap of the LA Canyon's main loop the other day without killing the thing. Which, you know, proud Papa. like, oh, yeah, I see Ethan's point. That worked out too. The DPs are fast enough. If they get on about it and actually make the pass, the DPs can be well clear by the time you get to the second half of the S's. The problem is when the DPs are wishy-washy about it, and they don't quite make the move, and now you're stuck side by side with them all the way up the hill. It gets way more awkward than it should, and I think that's what James has been trying to avoid by just letting them through on the inside at the beginning of the S's. Don't you Americans get your license at 12? Not quite. You can get your learning permit at 15, at least in Virginia, and then your full license at 16. I don't think that's changed recently, but it's been a long time since I cared, you know? So it may be different now.
Sorry.
16 is too early for a full license. For most people, I would agree. It was kind of funny in my particular case.
Can I get Pääspura Forza?
Because, I mean, my...
You guys go inside?
My dad was involved in the Virginia Motorsport Club for a long time. And I used to go to autocrosses with him. And when I turned 15, we would go out to parking lots and stuff, and he would teach me how to do stuff. And so even when I got into the driver training courses at school, like my first behind-the-wheel session with them, it was like, okay, come up to the stop sign, look both ways, and then pull out onto the main road. Well, I knew this main road was kind of dangerous, and that the speed limit was 45, but people tend to do 60, as you do. So I pulled up to the stop sign, looked both ways, and then just absolutely sent it. Foot to the floor, woo! And she's like, so, off to the races, are we? And I'm like, people tend to speed on this road. I didn't want to dilly-dally. And she's like, okay. I don't know whether it was a positive or negative note that she checked off on the score sheet, but I was like, look, I don't want to get hit.
Will do, thank you.
But yeah, it was funny. So by the time I was 16 in a couple of months, I was already going to my first autocross as a driver. And see, there you go. See what the Quimpossible car did there? They just hit the brakes just a little bit, gave up the position on track. They're still tucked in right behind us. Yeah, I was too busy running out of mouth too. I don't think I have both. Yeah, I was too busy running around too. So I don't think I have both push to talks working right now. So I'll have to sort that out during the auto stand. I think that's just the fact that I'm echoing a stream that's making it skip like that. But it doesn't make me feel great for sure. Every time the stream skips, my heart skips. Oh man. Let's see, 2.5 liters a lap. Looks like it's about 6 laps to go on this stint, which would put us ahead of the game in terms of fuel mileage. Plus, we have the 2-minute wait. I think one of the other problems is that, to a lesser extent than ACC, you do get a bit of a skip when somebody rejoins. So every time somebody does a driver change, I think we're going to see a little bit of a hiccup in the game. So it looks like under 10 minutes to go in this stint. We are still P2 in the GTLM class. And still setting some good times. Ooh, that was a great save after hitting that curb. One of the things I noticed is that Jim seems to have his force feedback turned way up because it seems to be clipping through some of the tough corners. And you see the rightmost bar just go full red a lot. I don't think mine ever does that. I don't have it turned on that much. Yeah, the custom skin skip in ACC. You gotta figure out something to do there. But I'm not sure what you can do in those cases, you know. You'd think they'd have them preloaded, you know? Like, why not just preload them when you join the session? It's not like people are gonna surprise you with delivery they're joining with. I guess because it's like the in-game paint plus the custom decals. Like it still has to kind of do it just in time to some extent. But you'd think it would preload all the decal files first and then figure out the rest later. Oh really? It's just a thing at this track? I haven't noticed that before.
Looks like I've got about 5 laps.
Yeah, like this one and 4 more probably. Yeah, like this one and 4 more probably. I mean, really, anytime around the 3 hours 30 mark, if you want to hand over. I mean, really, anytime around the 3 hours 30 mark for the 4-stopper, if you want to hand over, yeah. That would put us on pace for the 4-stopper.
Alright, I'll just go into them out. That'll be about the right time.
Yeah, it seems that way. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. We should all just kind of run as long as we can, just to make sure that we all, you know, on average, get to the 75-minute mark. If somebody has extra to spare. I mean, the worst thing that could possibly happen is that we cut into the final stint. And you know, I'm not gonna cry about that too much. Especially if everybody else is faster than me anyway, you know? Yeah, I really don't want to have to fuel save or do a splash and go or something silly like that. After playing the strategy so well so far, it would kind of suck to blow it all up by taking a splash at the end. So we'll see how it goes. I think, like I say, on hards, I ran 77 minutes on a tank and still had enough to get back to the pits. So I think from a fuel mileage perspective, I can probably stretch it. Especially if, yeah, and I wasn't fuel saving, I was just going, you know, I put hard tires on and just went balls out for as long as the car would last, and it was 77 minutes, so on mediums we might lose, or we might use a little more just because we're going faster. Thanks. Thanks, Fred. Really appreciate that. But the joke's on you, Fred, because I'm going to be sitting here for the 6 hours regardless. No matter how little I drive. Looks like this lap and 2 more. Looks like this lap and 2 more.
Alright, just make sure Emiliano's ready.
Right, I will. Emiliano, are you ready? I think we said earlier that you're already in the car, so, or in the seat. Oh, really? Did they pit again? Or are we legitimately catching them? That would be exciting. I have to believe they've done a second pit stop because they seem to be on a 5-stopper. Just pitting the hour. Oh yeah, well you know, I will have only been driving for an hour and a quarter. GT4 exhibition. You know, I don't know. I think I'm not gonna disparage the people.
Sorry.
Arc.
Yes, I'm ready.
I just got so done with trying to drive with them. You know, I just.
That's right, potato.
Yep, thank you.
I'm just done. You know. I just couldn't take it anymore, and I think in particular being knocked out of, was it 2 or 3 races in a row by the same person? Jeez. It was just too much. You know. It was just, I couldn't do it anymore. The racing is good up front, yeah. Well, you know, I think I still might want to look into going back there and doing, like, commentary. Because I think without the pressure of doing well in a race, if I'm just sitting around talking about it, you know, there wouldn't be that level of stress and performance anxiety and caring about the result, you know. But, you know, I realize that, again, we're all just dudes in our basements pretending to be race car drivers, but it is so frustrating to put in all that work and then for race after race after race to get killed right at the start and have nothing to do about it, and particularly by the same person over and over again. Like, it's wild how consistently terrible it was. Yeah, just drive faster. Just get out of their way. I think, you know, a commentary gig might be fun, but I don't know. It's hard not to just have the whole idea be poisoned in my head, you know? I'm just kind of done. I just need to make a clean break and walk away. And it's unfortunate, but it's just the way it is. And I wish them well, you know? It's not like I'm going to sit here and be like, they suck, because they don't. You know? Nothing wrong with them. I'm just kind of... Oh, no! Yikes. That was scary. These are the IER Corvette DPs. There's a mix of the Coyote and the Dallara, but these are the ones from the IER pack, same ones we used in SRS. And they are the ones that come with the Orica FLM9 in the same pack. So you've got the 2 DPs in their own class, and then you got the Corvette, Porsche, and Ferrari on the GTLM. Whoa, okay. Emiliano's steering wheel isn't working. I guess Estefano is taking the next stint. Oh, he's got USB issues. Are you ready? We're boxing this lap. We're just trying to figure out who's taking the car over right now. We're boxing this lap. We're just trying to figure out who's taking the car over right now.
Yeah, I've got Discord open. I can see. Someone's got to be ready in like 30 seconds. So. I'm in the pits now.
With 3 hours 30 minutes remaining, it is now mandatory for all teams to have their headlights enabled. I will be checking.
I'm coming to the end of the pit lane. I'm exiting now. Whoever can get in, someone's gonna have to join.
Guys? I mean, I can. Estefano, are you ready? Okay, looks like he's in. Estefano, are you ready? Okay, good. Thank you. Sorry.
Yes, I am ready. I am ready. Yes.
All right, good.
Yeah.
In the chat, I'm like, I've got 1.6 liters. I can't do another lap.
Well, James, that was a hero stint. Well done. All right. Well, it appears that the surprise has caused us to, looks like Estefano is not able to start his stream. So, I guess we're just going to be doing this for a while. Oh, no. Problems for Bake, or no, that's Shake in the gray vet. So there we go. Yeah, Stefano has joined in the car. And, well, you know, this is, I guess, part of the plan. You know, we arranged all this so that if anybody had a problem, you know, somebody else could just jump right in. And it's a good thing we did, because here we are. Yeah, and I assume Estefano waited for the timer, so that means that if we've done our stop, then we're good. Yeah, Estefano, could you turn your headlights on, please? Thank you. Oh, nope, that was just brake lights. We need headlights on. Oh boy. We have been asked to turn headlights on, please. They are very serious about it, and it's going nighttime. Yeah, we stopped at the end. All right, we just got him on. This is 218. Sorry, we had a bit of a surprise in the driver change, so we did it in a hurry. But hope it's all working out now. Thanks. Well, that was exciting. So now we have a decision to make, of course. Yeah, and I think in all the freak out, I think Estefano didn't have the chance to start a stream. So I've got ARCIS now, but I guess this means we have to make the decision of how we do the fourth stint. I guess if Emiliano has his stuff sorted out, then we just trade them, right? But if he can't, then either Estefano can do the double or I can do a double. Well, I'm doing that on purpose, just because I don't want to be like fully echoing their stuff and taking viewers away from them or anything like that. So I'm kind of, adapt, improvise, overcome. Absolutely. Let's see if I can arrange this just a little better. So this is no longer correct. Oh my, that name, man, that's oopsie. Can I do this? Nope. Can I do this? Cool. Stretchy. There we go. Adapt, improvise, overcome. Absolutely. So there we go. And woof, we're in a good spot. We only lost one position there in the pit stop, which I mean, I guess to be expected with the 2-minute wait. So yeah, we're doing okay. We are doing okay. Oh, we didn't? Oh yeah, we did lose a position. Has Alutica not done a driver change yet? That's interesting. Sound from ARCIS, entertainment from me. Sure, why not? Let me turn this down at least. But yeah, so here we are. I guess we'll just kind of keep an eye on this for a while. Of course, my other problem doing this is that I'll have no way to know. I guess we're just going to have to guess. So this stint needs to last until 2 hours and 15 minutes left. Right? No, that's not right. It is right. Did we do the math wrong on this? Huh, I guess the last stint's going to be short no matter what. Because if this stint goes to 2:15, then the next stint will go to just over an hour remaining. So my stint's going to be short no matter what. Meh. Oh well. Yep, he did not get a chance to start his stream, so we're gonna be flying blind for a bit. I'll tell you what, I'm going to do something a little wacky, I think. Let's do this. I'm going to put this guy up here. I'm gonna put it in another... Yeah. Oh well. I'm gonna put it in another window. Window capture. Create new. I'm gonna do this. Now it's up there twice. And now, while we watch the race, we can also get a little bit of practice in. I'm going to go ahead and jump in the car, do a little bit of practice. Now, in order to not confuse everyone, I'm going to go in my car instead of the PSR one. I want to modify the settings here. So this needs to be, what, 26? And this, 32? And I want to make it nighttime. What's up, Vince? We're having an interesting day today. Emiliano's wheel has failed, so he's sorting that out. Estefano has jumped in the car. I am about to do some night practice, just to see how this goes. Ooh, it's dark. Why is my brake freaking out? That was weird. Don't tell me we're all having problems. So what am I showing right now on my screen? We should see me in the sim. We should see the stream going. Pull this down a little bit. Alright, good. So we can keep an eye on the race. I'm going to do some practice here, just to make sure I'm not completely unready. It is dark. A little uneasy about my brake pedal right now. My brake pedal's freaking out. Oh, it's going to be that kind of day, is it? All right. Okay. Okay. Let's try this again. I have had my foot resting on this thing for a while, so maybe it was just that my foot was on it when it was starting up. Well, look at that view in the race now. That's cool. Looks like Estefano's doing all right. What was the issue? You mean in the race or with me just now? In the race, it looks like Emiliano's wheel was failing. He tried to join or he tried to initialize the wheel and it didn't work. With me, the brake pedal was like twitchy. It was registering input when I wasn't inputting. Restart seems to have fixed it. I guess I should stop resting my feet on the pedals while the computer's starting up. So I'm just doing some night practice here. The race is proceeding without us. Or without me anyway. Estefano's in the car. He's doing well. The issue is we don't really know how well. We'll just have to check in on him. I hope he can tell us when he's getting out. Right now. It's really distracting. I see me flickering a little bit. Oh yeah, I'm using the wrong audio now. There we go. That should be a little bit better. Look at my brake. Look at my brake pedal input. It's non-zero and my foot is completely off of it. Alright, well, this is bad. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go sort that out. Oh, we can't see it? Is it under my camera? I bet it is, isn't it? Let's go over here. Yeah, my brake input is... See that? It's... Oh boy. Here we go. Oh yeah. Oh, that's disgusting. Yeah, well, that's absolutely my problem. It's been stuck under this desk forever, and it's probably just got some filth in there. Oh boy. Yep. Yeah, it's clearly got some kind of filth in here. That's so I need to take it apart and clean it for sure. I'm not going to do that today. For now, it's going to have to be a dead zone adjustment. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't... Maybe that was my problem. Yeah, obviously it was equipment failure and not driver error. All right, well, it just never goes right, does it? Let's go over here. We'll go to controls. We're gonna give the brake. About yeah, about a 2 or 3% dead zone. Because this is exactly what my throttle pedal was doing on the DFGT. It would just kind of freak out periodically. I'm gonna put it at 5%. Oh no. Or maybe at 20%. Oh my god, it's still... Oh my god. I don't have time for this! Ah! Oh my god, look at that. It's just constant now.
Overtake someone, please.
That was very silly. Look at the brake. Look at the brake monitor. When it goes bad, it really goes bad. Oh my god, why today? Of all days, of course it happens today. Oh my god. Alright, well, let's do our best here.
Sun says you come out of the bus like chef's kiss.
I did disconnect the wheel. Meanwhile, why is ProSim showing a lap behind the next car? Has something happened? If I start taking it apart now, I can probably fix it. Yeah, maybe. Let's get some practice. Try and get all this out of our heads here. Oh, geez. I got some night practice in before, I swear. It's still triggering. How hilarious would it be if I have to go get the DFGT off my PlayStation? Yeah, I can't drive like that. I can't drive it. Oh boy, well, this is turning into something else, isn't it? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh no. Alright, well, let's yeah, that's the only way. Oh boy. Yeah, I just really hate to be doing this with a time limit on race day. Oh, this is turning into a very different stream. Where's my screwdriver? It's supposed to be right over here, and it's not. That's fantastic. And I picked the thing up and there's cat hair everywhere, so, you know, it's not a surprise. It's just today of all days, you know? Of course it is. Oh boy. screwdriver. I'm gonna go get a brush and be right back. Oh boy, let's see. What can we do here? Here's what we are going to do. Let's go here. Of course, we have Twitch chat up. There we go. So that's there. I'm gonna get the race back. There's that. Oh, it's big. It's big. And then we have me in the middle. Yay, great. Okay. Well, got some tools. Got a brush, got a screwdriver. And we've got pedals. So, I just did this on the DFGT pedals. These are a little bit different, but not too much. You know, I should have been doing this. I should already been doing this a lot more regularly anyway. It just still pisses me off that it would choose today, you know, when it's important to not have this happen. Yep. Of course, it's today. This looks really obscene. I assure you that I am just adjusting my pedals. See? Pedals. Yeah. What the hell? That screw just leapt out and fell into this jar. That's fun. I'm not exactly sure how that jar could have, or how that screw could have been attached to the screwdriver. There you go. Another case of reality just not working the way it's supposed to. I suppose I should have my headphones on just in case people are trying to talk to me. Unbelievable. Oh no, one of the cars has actually dropped out, unless they're just doing a driver change. Well, you know, if they're not giving you problems, then it must be fine. I take it you don't live with cats. Like I say, I should have been doing this all along, on a much more regular basis. Why does it have to be so many screws? This is in fact peak YouTube. It's oops, that's not what I wanted to grab. Let's make this just a tiny bit smaller. This is peak YouTube craziness. You got one guy whose wheel completely failed on him. We've got an unplanned driver taking the third stint. I log in for practice and discover my pedals are failing. It's a day. Oh god, what happened? Stefano showed red there for a second. God, I wish we had a stream to look at. Oh, well. This is how those long races go. This is exactly the endurance racing experience, right? Everybody has a plan until they get punched in the face. Alright, there's all the screws. We should be able to lift this off now. I guess I didn't get them all free. I don't want to flip this thing over and have the screws just fly all over the place. I've done all the screws I thought I had to do, but it's not coming. Ah, there we go. Come on. Nope, it's still bound up somewhere. Did I just miss one? Okay. It's clearly almost free. How are we doing? Still in P2. Cool. It's gotta be free at this point. Something is still holding this thing back. Oh, geez, you're kidding me. Are there really two screws under the carpet foot? Oh my god. How are we supposed to get those back in? How long was I killing you there, Luke? Sorry about that. Oh my goodness. Well, now you get to see behind the scenes in the garage area at an endurance race. Yeah. So my pedals are broken. Emiliano's wheel wouldn't come on. So he was supposed to be in this stint. Estefano's in the car. We're still trying to figure out whether they can just trade stints or Estefano's going to do a double. Disassemble now, panic later. Yeah, exactly. Alright. Okay, there we go. I don't know how the hell I'm going to get those back in there. I'm going to have to take the pedals off of this, aren't I? Son of a perch. I don't want to take the pedals off, damn it. Oh, shit. There go the screws. I don't even know how many I just lost. I see one. Need to take the plates off. Okay. Son of a... God. Dang it. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Children got small hands. Yeah, great. Okay. So how do you... Oh, 4. So how do you take the plates off? Is it just the one screw on each? I hope. Let's find out. Oh no, it's much better on stream. This is interesting too, because the pedals on the what? No. Seriously? All right. Ah! Don't break them, you stupid moron. I'll be back with an Allen key set after these messages. Oh my god. Please don't die. All right. Let's do this. Let's take a moment to sit in a real chair, shall we? We don't know yet. Because as you can see, I'm having to take my pedals apart. Who is that on Estefano's channel, by the way?
There's a DP lap and DP. Yeah, multiple.
Welcome to the stream. Alan said. Yes, Emiliano should definitely go next if you can. If not, then you will have to pit. And as you can see, I'm reassembling my my wheels, my wheel and pedals right now. How long do we have? Oh, geez, we do not have long.
Next time. I saw it on the stream. You're absolutely has it over track.
Oh, man. That's the one.
My friend, the two people who I raced with first in my fucking team scared the shit out of me and I crashed.
Yeah, just watch the replay.
Just remember you're already on a black and white flag for unsafe driving, yeah?
Alright, yeah. I didn't know if that was me, but it might be my own driver. That was me.
Moving. I don't want to break my Allen key.
Fair enough, just make sure your team are aware.
Yeah.
Was race control also watching the stream?
Alright.
Yeah, I was.
I was the one from the break.
The driver, this one from Rising Sun, was good. Maybe this was just one spin.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Can you tell that this is just not fun for me right now? At all? What do we have? Yeah, we're just gonna have to plan to. We're gonna have to plan for Estefano to do a double at this point, unless Emiliano can get his wheel working. This is the worst. This is the absolute effing worst. Why am I not allowed to have fun anymore? Okay, there's the gas. Cover comes off. And we have pedals. Oh yeah, it's disgusting in there. I don't want to break that cable. I do want to take this and just kind of. Now this is pretty much all I had to do. Just kind of rush off the BFGT. Might as well do all of them while I'm in here. I mean, there's just cat hair and dust and all kinds of junk in here. Oh boy. Undo the thing holding the cable to the top. Oh, is there a clip? You know, I just don't want to go there, man. Oh, when I was at work a while back, this was 2 jobs ago now. I found on a desk an Allen key that had been completely twisted. Let me see. It should be possible to test this right now, actually, right? Before I even put the cover back on. If I just go here, go to controls, right? Oh my god, it's worse. How is it worse? How could it be worse? Okay, that's fine. I think it might actually be better. Okay, we're good. I think we're good. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's not bad. Well, I mean, it's not perfect, but it sure is better already.
Sorry for that. I didn't.
I'm just not prepared to take that all the way apart. I'm just not. It's... Ah, fuck. Yeah, it seems better. It's better. I'd rather just do this not under time pressure and get it all back together now. Let me let's just break the button box while we're at it.
Yeah, yellow in the boot.
I've got all the visible crap off of it. That's good enough. Frankly.
Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Sorry, won't push it out.
I think that's just gonna have to do. Okay. Oh, it's not good enough, is it? Alright. Yep. I'm afraid Estefano has to do 2 stints. Yeah. Oh, damn it. Alright. Okay. All right. What was that even clipped to? Oh, okay. So just got this little nubbin on it. All right. Let's put this screw back so we don't lose it. I'm just not allowed to enjoy things. Son of a... Alright. So. What are we taking apart at this point? First of all, we'll unplug it. Alright, I'm going to get off of... James, could you get on Race Control Discord? I'm going to leave that, and I'm going to join General Chat on PSR, and we are going to take this pedal apart. Okay. So. All right. So it looks like we have this little...
I wouldn't.
This guy? That little guy right there? Is that what we're taking apart? This little silver guy? Emiliano's wheel won't come on. Is this just unclip? Estefano's driving right now. Oh, I don't have that up, do I? Estefano's driving. This is the race stream. You can't hear me. What? And my push to talk isn't working. Because it's bound to my wheel, which is not on right now. Oh my god. What did I just do? Alright, hang on. We're getting there. We're getting there. Nope. Hello. Oh, I can't hear you because Discord is routed to my other headphones. This is the worst. This is the absolute worst. Hello again. All right, so let's try and figure this out, shall we? So I have everything off, and is it this silver pot guy down here that we're trying to take off of here? Okay. Oh boy. Doesn't feel like the screw is even moving. All right, there we go.
James, can you check your mic, please?
Now it's just stuck.
Sorry, James, my team speaking, not you. Right. That's wrong.
Oh. What? Ah. It's weird. Alright.
Next on a T1.
Is this something that needs force and pliers? Or, I mean... Nope, but I guess that's going to be necessary, so I'll be back. Life can never be enjoyable again.
Sorry, Grease Monkeys, I think there's a bit of miscommunication there.
Don't break the goddamn thing. It's not coming. Nope. I'm in danger of breaking it. I mean, I don't know how I can apply more force without bending the pin off. Well, I don't know what to tell you.
Apex of the boot, bracing is stop. Be careful, don't take the side line.
I'm clear.
Alright, well, it looks like I'm gonna have to. Oh, crap. Alright.
Did I hit you there?
Gotta... Haha. No, I'm not doing that today. I'm just not up to doing that right now under the pressure of the race. Enough absurd crap has gone on. I'm probably just going to break the thing if I try it now. I don't know if I can't get this to, you know, I've cleaned it as much as I can. If I can't get it to be happy now, I guess I'm gonna have to.
Apologies, second time.
Oh, that's fun. It's totally dead now. Okay, there we go. Okay. It's... I don't know. It seems happier. It's just gonna have to do, I think. Oh, now I just have to get it back together again. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh god. It's a satisfying click anyway. Alright, hang on. Let me get synced up with everybody. Close that for now. I'm just not capable of dealing with pressure right now, okay? I'm just done right now. It's just gonna have to be good enough. is this not working? Am I derpy enough to be putting the wrong pedal in the wrong place? Absolutely I am. Let's find out.
Sorry, I was thinking in the car.
Yeah, it helps when you put the pedal on the right place.
James, lead your push the clock.
Okay. This is the brake, right? There's the clutch. Okay.
James, lead your from Pro Sim, you're holding your push the clock. You could hear like a breeze.
Oh boy. Nice.
It was off on my end.
Yeah, sure. Reality is absurd enough. Just do the wrong thing. It'll work better now. I'll believe it. Can this carpet foot be folded back? Because it is really in the way. It can. Excellent. No tiny child labor hands required. I almost said a nationality that I didn't even mean. Tiny child hands. It's hard to say. As it should be. Yeah, I expect he would have pitted, or no, he's about to pit, I guess. He started at 3 hours 30. Well, I hope I didn't just cross-thread this thing into oblivion, but we'll see. Tight is tight. Yeah, the question is, do we get it back out the other side? and we want to do this for real someday. When we're not under the pressure of trying to have a race. Oh, this is quality YouTube, isn't it? Me sitting here in a chair instead of the rig. Taking a pedal apart while somebody takes an unintentional double stint because somebody else's equipment also failed on the same day at the worst possible time. If nothing else, right? Yeah, it'll be fine. The redundancy. Well, Emiliano, I understand how frustrated you are. Because I'm sitting here in a chair with a pedal set in my lap. So as hard as this is to take, just realize that you're not alone in your frustration.
Thank you.
This is, I tend not to bring it up, but this has been an incredibly stressful couple of years for me personally, and I don't tend to let on how very near to just bawling I am pretty much every minute of the day. So things like this, kind of trying to ruin the one thing that I was really looking forward to doing today, is a bit much. So. Kind of glad I'm just holding it together, to be quite honest. It really does seem like for several months now, or if not years, the more I really, really need something to go right, the more absurdly it goes wrong. In a way that is impossible to hedge against or account for or anything. So, I was honestly trying not to be excited for this race, and how can you not be excited for a race like this? So, part of me is saying, I guess I should have known that something like this should happen. Because I cared about it not happening. All right, only got a couple more of these to go. And one of them is missing. But like you say, there's 12 of them, right? Oh, there it is on the floor. Yay! We are, in fact, doing really great in the race. The consolation here is that between James and Estefano, we are in a fantastic position. So, as ridiculous as all these shenanigans are, and you know, like we were saying at the top of the broadcast, this plan was in anticipation of at least one of us potentially having a problem. It was not in anticipation of two of us having a fatal problem at the same time. But we'll get there. Okay. All the screws are back in. Oh, man. I'm going to hop off of voice chat here. Thank you, Luke, for your help. Sorry, I'm just not up to this right now, but I do appreciate trying. I really do. I'm going to hop back to the other chat. Boop. And there we go. We're back in PSR chat. Race is still proceeding. Let's see. I want to show... Let's just go ahead and show Content Manager. Actually, why am I doing that? Like, I have a scene that does that already that we were just looking at a minute ago. See, this is the state of my brain now. This is where I am now. Here we are. Home main. Okay, that's wrong. That's the one I want. There we go. We're back. And now we have Content Manager up. Move this over here. Race still proceeds. We are still good. Now I'm going to plug the wheel back in. We're going to see how much we were able to help ourselves. We're going to bounce Content Manager. So it gets a new read on how the wheel is doing. I have no brake. Yep. Fantastic. It's worse. I had it apart, and I turned it on and it worked, and I put it all back together, and I have no brake. I did restarts again. It's fucked. Yeah, it's you can see it's now utterly fucked. It was just working before I put the cover back on. It was just working fine.
Didn't notice anything on my side. Of course I got the wrong one.
Not allowed to have fun. I need the shifter, do I? Not allowed to have fun. Not allowed to care about anything. The more I need it, the worse it is. Yep, that's exactly what I'm doing. Holy shit. What the fuck? These are the DFGT pedals. Oh my god. And not gonna work. Because of course they're not. Well, we've got an hour. We gotta make those fuckers work. I don't have a clutch pedal on the DFGT. There isn't one. It's just two pedals. It's part of the point of getting a G29. Oh yeah, just swap the pedals and be done with it. Yeah. And just disable the clutch. Oh god, what's happened now? Oh, of course somebody hit Estefano as well. Oh my god. Just not allowed to. Alright, now I get to figure out why it's not working. James, we may need you back in the car. Just brake with the clutch. Yeah, that may be it. That may be all I can do. Give that a shot. What else are we gonna do, right? Clutch works fine, but of course now I have no resistance. No. It can't even hear the brake pedal now. It's just dead. Oh my god. All right. All right. This is the dumbest shit I've ever seen. Okay. Okay. Head back in the game, shall we? Got about an hour. One consolation is that Estefano is, in fact, doing brilliantly behind the wheel. Well, I mean, the input meter on the right wasn't seeing it at all. Well, I need to not just calm my nerves, but learn how to brake with a clutch pedal that isn't going to provide any resistance. What are we showing the world right now? We should be showing not that. There we go. All right. Well. Yeah, exactly. We still have... What is... Do you guys see what's going on with the lighting right now? There's a way to turn that off, isn't there? Like adaptive lighting or something? Where is that? Fuck. Anybody know what screen that is? Just turn off the adaptive lighting. Jeez, I'm so goddamn tired of this.
Louis pit.
I'm so tired of everything going wrong in the most absurd, stupid, nonsensical ways possible. And the more I care, the more stupid and absurd it is. I'm so tired. I'm so fucking tired.
That's all my progress gone, so... It's just about the day anyway. It's just another thing to add on.
They just stopped. They just stopped doing it. Yeah, I'm so tired of the universe just not making any fucking sense anymore. And it's back to flickering, because of course it is. I reached for my right foot reached for the brake, because that's what you do when you get into a spin. You reach for the brake. God damn it. My foot is already on the brake. It's just the clutch. And the entire fucking universe is flickering, because of course it is. Reached for the brake again. I can't tell you how goddamn distracting that flickering is. If somebody can figure out how to fix it, please do, because it is driving me out of my goddamn mind. There's some setting where you can tell Sol or CSP to try and adapt the lighting, like, dynamically, and I need to disable that, and I don't remember where it is. I don't even remember whether it's CSP or Sol. I think that's it. God, what the fuck? Give me the... Please just work. Piece of crap. It's not there. Oh, there, it's already off. Huh. Well, I guess that's a bug in the CSP then, because Sol just solved it. I must have glossed over it the first time because I noticed it was already off. Didn't think to turn it on. Like, it's freaking opposite day. That should have made it worse. This is what I'm talking about. Like, everything that happens is not just ruining stuff, but it's absurd. Like, it doesn't make sense. It defies basic logic when shit like this happens. can't touch that curb, you fucking idiot. And my throttle pedal's dying too. Oh my fucking god. I'm dead. I can't race. I can't race like this. My foot is to the floor. I'm out. Because of course I am! I'm out.
To the inside if you want.
Pedals. It's not just this that's ruined, it's sim racing as a whole until I can get these fucking pedals fixed. So it's not just this race I cared about, but the entire pastime in general that's now fucked. It's great. Thanks.
so I'm going to lap you very soon.
Go past you into this corner.
Yep.
Thank you, thank you.
Hello, wall.
Take outside.
Thank you.
The cable just pulled out of the microphone. Because of course it did. Anyway, as I was saying, We're gonna need you to take the final stint. And I guess if he posts in chat, or we see his name go black on the official stream, or if you see PSR disappear from Content Manager on the server, then you can just jump in. But I don't know how else we're gonna hear from him if his mic doesn't work. I canceled plans in real life to make room for this race. I literally made room in my personal real life to do this, as did everybody else. Now, 2 of us aren't going to get to drive at all. And it's, you know, it's great that PSR is going to win or do well, but I can't be a part of that now. I'll just never know whether I could have contributed in any possible way or, you know, been a part of the team, because I'm not allowed to. I am not allowed to be part of the team. Because my pedals chose today to die. And Emiliano's wheel chose today, of all days, to die. We'll never know what we could have done, or because we're not allowed to know. We cared too much. Yeah, I made the mod, and I don't get to play with it. That's not for me, you know. Hard to see if you're the fastest guy in your car if you can't join the race at all, ever. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry I'm like this, but it really has been true that my life has just been full of things that I really, really needed to go right, and they found the most absurd possible way to go spectacularly wrong. And I'm just tired. James, remember you won't have to wait for the timer. Oh, jeez. DP just left the building. Well, I didn't want to do this under the pressure of time, right? Now I've got all the time in the fucking world. Yep, it's toast. The whole fucking pedal set's toast. I took it apart and I made it worse. Why not just drop the screw entirely? Sure, why not?
I'm going to quit, mongrels. I'm going to quit.
I might just buy new pedals. If I had any fucking money. Thanks, Twitch. Really wanted to play a random video there. Alright, I'm ready to echo you again. Yeah, I can do that. I'll join them now. I can't hear them.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Third block, watch the rejoins.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Please.
Alright, I'm now finally hearing them again.
Also, roadblock watcher.
It was controlled. No problem.
Of course, so is everybody else. What's up, Donnie? You can see what we're doing now. Thanks to the incredible efforts of people who are not me, we are actually doing very well. We appear to be back in P2 in class. Emiliano was supposed to take the second stint, and his wheel died. I was supposed to take us to the finish, and my pedals died. So I'm out, and we're going to do well, and I won't be part of it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, sorry I missed my braking point on the wrong side, so I broke way too early.
What's particularly maddening about it for me is that I actually I was in the quali session. Like, I have taken laps today in this car on this server with these pedals, and everything was fine. Just when it mattered, when I was supposed to be practicing for my stint, that's when it chose to fail. Just when I needed it most to actually enter the race, I'm actually out of it. And, like, out of sim racing in general, until I can get it fixed.
Third time's a charm, anybody racing.
I really don't know. I just...
Careful with the VG. Careful with the VG.
But James and Estefano has been fantastic today. I mean, they've put us in P2. In terms of a team result, I mean, you can't ask for better. You really can't. We've taken a couple of hits. Just kept on going. I mean, Estefano's pace now after... This is the end of a double stint, and he's still turning 147s on dead tires. You know, it's just... Oh, this isn't even him. But he's still doing well. And I'm just, you know, I'm just not allowed to be a part of that. And it's really, really hard. Because I've been looking forward to this race for over a month. Since it was announced, I'm like, I want so badly to be in this, and just at the moment when I was supposed to be a part of it, I'm not allowed to. It's really hard to not just go sit down and bawl for a while right now.
Oh, sorry. Understeer.
So now to see if I can take this stuff apart and clean it without breaking it even more.
Anybody racing team, I'm probably going to overtake you very soon. Oh, thank you. Anybody racing team, I'm probably going to overtake you very soon. Oh, thank you. Thank you as well. Thank you as well.
Well, I just sliced my finger open, but the plugs are finally coming off.
Well, I guess everyone knows now.
I think I'll just undo that one. Yeah, nice. Think I'm gonna be working on a real car all day. Guess that's just not good enough. The screw head is stripped. Awesome. Of course it is.
Ah, sorry, CGL. Ah, sorry, CGL.
The head of this screw that's holding the contact on is actually stripped. Like, I can't get it to turn. Because of course it is.
What was that? What was that?
Come on, dude. Hey, you gotta leave some room, otherwise you are gonna get hit out.
Who are you talking to?
Bake.
Being blunt, as soon as you understeered into me.
Well, otherwise I can't,
clear, I'm
like,
gonna
I
race you
can't get
hard.
it free of everything else.
I'm giving you room. You can get past.
Yeah, but you didn't give me room into that hairpin.
Guys, this is race control. Stop arguing, please. Voice chat.
If you feel the need to report something, then there is an incident report channel in the Discord.
Is killing the mood a reportable incident?
Yes.
Is killing the mood a reportable
Fucking up my vibes. Fucking up my vibes.
Sorry, I can't hear you. I'm vibing too hard.
Oh no, he's got AirPods in.
Sorry, I can't hear you. I'm vibing too hard.
Oh no, he's got AirPods.
Yeah, it's AC, but they've got a cool, cool HUD design on it. I think it's actually just ACTV with a style sheet on it.
Okay, I've seen some. Sorry, wrong chat.
But that felt like you were blocking me.
It's not coming off.
Hold me up on the chicane wherever we need to go.
Oh, I need a wrench too. Awesome. I'll be back.
Sorry for the big scare.
It was quite a big scare.
Was it a certified code brown?
It was quite a big scare.
Very many poos came out of my anus.
Well, you really have a code brown if you're not wearing pants, can you?
Very many poos came out of my anus.
Well, you really have a code brown if you're not wearing
Well, I mean, it's got to go somewhere.
Asking the real questions here.
It's got to go somewhere.
I mean, imagine wearing pants, am I right?
Yeah, I know, I only wear skirts.
Wait, so if you don't have pants, skirts, or anything on, is it then like a brown seat? Wait, so if you don't have pants, skirts,
You use a seat.
is it then like a brown seat?
You're standing up, dude.
You guys have a rig?
You're standing up, dude.
You guys have a wheel?
Yeah,
My
it's
rig's
called
not-
an Xbox gamepad.
You have a gamepad?
Yeah, it's called an Xbox. Actually, don't I borrowed this from a friend?
You have a gamepad?
So
Your
you all
friend
see
has a gamepad? Holy shit.
made like the Dark Souls controller
I'm gonna
thingy
mute
from
the damn
Bananas.
stream because we're hearing their Discord twice.
The Wii controller is obviously the best choice.
Oh yeah, with the wheel add-on.
Great.
Not even that.
And
It's
20.
like a nunchuck.
Using
Wonderful.
the nunchucks to steer.
This is Mario Kart, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Still waiting for that blue shell.
Oh shit, I got the gold star.
Anakin.
Easy for like a banana at this point.
Two, three left yours.
I'll be back again. Not that it matters. We're second. Or no, we are in first. Yep. We are in the lead. Our pit stop strategy seems to have worked.
Take the inside shake.
shit, go left.
Oh boy. I don't know. I don't know how Nectrol has gotten the mileage that they have. They've been amazing with their pit cycle.
Guys, if you please choose one trajectory, keep it.
I don't think they've even had the pace. They've just managed to get more out of their fuel. They may even be four stopping.
Gotta catch them all.
I choose Squirtle.
Yeah. I mean, you can do a lot of time. You can do a lot of fuel saving in this game. I almost won a race that I had no business winning. It was like the first race I ever ran with SRO UK. I just saved fuel the whole time. Subtracted the pit stop.
Crash at the boot. Just past.
Go farther into this one if you want.
Copy.
Everybody else was on a one-stop strategy, and I didn't stop at all. I just
Thank
saved
you.
fuel. And it was at Spa, so the pit lane was like 1,000,000 miles long. Yep, James is the only one with a sim rig at this point. So. Mine is in pieces in my lap, and Emiliano's never got working either. Wait, Alu spun? Alutica spun? Really? Or Nectrol? I've been in a lot of weird three-wide situations at Road America. You have to go for it just for the novelty of it. Yeah. The novelty is getting through it without dying. Oh God, it's really hard to not feel like this is just fate rubbing it in. Like, oh, guess what? Your team's about to win and you can't be part of it. Is this moving at all?
Anybody racing team? I'm gonna lap you. Thank you.
Look. Well, there it goes. Mm-hmm. Okay. Pure Forza just set a 146.1, the fastest lap of the race, according to the timing tower. That's cool. Yeah, it's hard to say. Remember, again, you don't need to wait for the timer this time. We still haven't figured out how to communicate with Estefano.
Oh, come on.
Yep, we only need to wait for the timer once. And we've already done it with the first driver change between the only two drivers who will be driving today. I'm sorry, but it just... Ha! Softs last like a lap and a half. Yeah, softs are not... I mean, they're only barely good for a hot lap in quali. And they're just done. Meanwhile, the mediums are fine for an hour and a half. Doesn't make sense. Nothing does anymore. I don't really understand how this potentiometer thing is supposed to work. Yeah, I feel you, Emiliano. I cannot overstate how disappointed I am. This is just absolutely crushing. Like, this is the one, I literally, like, I have a standing thing with my dad every Saturday where we go pick him up and bring him home and we have breakfast and we spend the day together and whatever. It's like, oh, well, let's do it on Sunday this weekend because I have a race to prepare for. Okay. Like, I moved our family's entire life around me sitting here and playing with imaginary race cars, and they were kind enough to let me do that, and I'm now sitting here completely fucked, unable to do that. And everybody else's lives is affected by me trying to do this and not being allowed to. I don't know. I don't understand how this flap is supposed to work to take this potentiometer off. I don't understand what this thing is talking about, and there's no picture. Like, there's a picture of the flap, but not what to do with it. Bend the flap and take everything off the bolt. Okay, that doesn't make sense.
This is race control. We have 1 hour remaining.
I just don't understand what this is trying to tell me to do. Okay. Well, Sean, I'll show you how it's going. I'll show you exactly how it's going for me. Using my pedals. We're in P2. Like, I should be happy. I should be ecstatic. Like, we're at P2 in class. This is the best race we've had with ARCIS ever. And I'm just not allowed. I'm not allowed to be in it. Let's go to the stream. I should be, you know, this should be the happiest fucking sim racing day I've ever had. Or we're in P2. We're on pace to, you know. And I'm just not allowed to participate. I got in the car and the brake failed, and I tried to fix the brake, and the brake completely failed, and then the gas failed. So now I started this, I woke up this morning excited to be in a 6-hour race, and instead I rearranged my entire life for nothing, and I can't sim race at all, like ever again, until I get these pedals done or replace them, which of course I can afford. No. I just poured $5,000 into a water heater. I can totally afford to blow a bunch of money on a set of pedals.
I have no idea if my stream's up. I'm just gonna assume it is and keep going. I just had to click a bunch of buttons and go.
I've already made clear I'm moving.
Yep, stream's loud and clear. You're all good.
Already made clear I'm moving left. Why are you moving left?
Yep, stream's loud and clear. You're all good.
Okay, thanks.
Disappointed with Patata. Yeah, they've been pretty aggressive.
Shallow, go left. Shallow, go left.
I just don't have it in me anymore.
I didn't want to overtake you because I was going into the pits.
Gotcha.
I didn't want to overtake you because I was going into the pits.
Gotcha.
Sorry, we're gonna hear Discord twice, and I just don't have the energy to fix it at this point.
It is much different at night.
Estefano, they may have thought they were on the same lap as you again. Remember, we were battling with them early in the race. They may not have realized they were lapped down. They should have, but they might not have. I'm sorry I've been so negative in a race where PSR is just killing it. I mean, James and Estefano have won this race. They may not take home P1, but they've done more than we could possibly expect them to do. It's been fast and just been fantastic to watch them. It just kind of rubbed it in even worse than I can't believe.
Please go.
Put some oil in that wheel if it was swaps.
Please go.
Put some oil in
The
that wheel.
fucking TV show or something. The fucking TV show or something.
lot of people getting tired out there. Put the wrong goddamn bolt in. Yep. Of course I did. Yeah, I guess he's got the fireworks bug. It's just gonna keep going off. Looks pretty though.
Exit T1. Clear. Exit T1. Clear. We're P3. My pedals broke. I got in a session to try and practice before my stint, and the pedals just broke. The brake pedal went first, and then I worked on it for like half an hour, trying to get that to work, and then I got it back together, and it was worse. And so I remapped the clutch pedal as the brake, and got into a practice session again, and then the gas pedal failed. Like, everything possible has been going worse. For me. For the team, it's been great. And that's all thanks to you and James. And not thanks in the least to me. I rearranged my entire life to do this today. Instead, I'm sitting here with a set of pedals in my lap, watching other people have fun. everything I ever look forward to. Just, I'm not allowed to have it. And it's the most absurd bullshit reasons every time. A sim race, a job, anything. Anything at all that I look forward to. Something comes along that just, it doesn't even seem possible. Like it defies basic reason. It just happens because the universe makes it happen out of nowhere. There will be a goddamn tornado or a meteor or something.
Gonna stay right.
Okay,
Or a
thank
lightning
you.
storm. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Go get him. Go get him.
But it's not one time. It's every time. Every single time that I have something I look forward to. Oh, the night config is fantastic. It really is. I think this has been through a cycle of updates. But yeah, it's gorgeous. And it's realistic. I mean, I think these are the lights that are posted around the track, and they studied the films in the 6 hour. P2, oh, that's interesting. P2 is Alu Tiki. Looks like they're going through some traffic. .203 Alu Tiki is the next car. Roadblock is actually a lap. Yeah, they're a full lap. About to be a lap down to us. Yes, these are my pedals on my lap. So I was getting ready to practice for my stint, and the brake pedal went flaky. So I took it apart to clean it and put it all back together, and it was completely dead. It went from flaky to just dead. So then I remapped my clutch pedal to be my brake pedal, got back into a practice session, and my throttle pedal was flaky. So I'm out of the race. Rearranged my entire life to do this, and I'm out. So that's why I can't be as excited as I really should be, because we're 41 minutes from the end and we're catching P2. And, I mean, this is the best showing for PSR that we could possibly hope for, and I can't be a part of it. And I know that's selfish to say, and I know I'm just being a whiny little bitch for saying it, but it really is true that I arranged my entire life to be here today, and all for nothing. So, I'm very, very frustrated. this. I'm sorry, I can't be better about that than I am. But that's just the way it is. Pardon me while I try these pedals again. Well, the pedal's working again for no reason, because last time it was not working again for no reason. Oh, wait. Yeah, you can see on the meter there.
Big crash turn 1, big crash turn 1.
It's not even flaky anymore. Now that I can't be in the race, it's all going to work fine. Now that I can't be in the race, it's working fine.
Thanks for putting me right.
It already ruined my day, so it's just gonna come back. At least maybe I can race next year. I mean, it doesn't matter as much. 'Cause that's my life. I'm not allowed to enjoy things. Quit taking my line through the bus stop. Yours was better. Quit taking my line through the bus stop. Yours was better.
I'm just trying not to die.
Did not know you were going to the pit lane. I'm sorry, mate. I
wasn't going to the pit lane. I was trying to go the normal way. I wasn't going to the pit lane. I was trying to go the normal way.
Oh, shit.
Right.
Let me see if I can reroute Discord so we're not hearing twice again.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that, mate. That outside wall kind of like ate half the car. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, mate.
No worries. I didn't expect you just jump into the...
Ate half the car.
No worries. I didn't expect you just jump into the...
What's the default key for the brake pias?
I have the same question.
If you have a G29, the plus minus does that by default.
Oh, what if you don't? On the keyboard.
Yeah.
This guy racing with a keyboard? What's going on here?
Come on, guys, share the secret.
I know, right?
Got the flippy flap.
You gotta have racing socks.
If you don't have sparkle underwear, are you even trying?
This is, by the way, an unpaid endorsement, but there's a company called Heel Tread that makes race car themed socks. They're really nice. They're super expensive, but they're really nice. I got a couple of Mazda 787B, the Renown livery, which is funny because the Renown livery was because they made socks. So Heel Tread made socks based on the Renown livery, which was based on Renown that made socks. I also got a set of like Porsche, like the checkerboard pattern that they used to have in the 80s, because they called that pattern the Pasha fabric. So yeah, that makes sense. They are very nice socks. This is an unpaid endorsement. It's fun. I don't think you can blame yourself for that.
Watch out, turn 7.
I mean, night driving is hard. it's just so much harder to get your brake points right, to get your turn-in points right in the dark. I mean, unless you've practiced it. I mean, even if you have practiced it, it's harder.
No, I just checked. Once if you haven't signed it, then there is no sign on.
You got out of the car in
brake,
P2.
yes.
You got into the car in P3,
By default.
right? I mean, you can't ask for more than that, right? You did awesome.
I saw someone go off on the way up to the bus stop, so I lifted off, but I guess not.
I mean, there's a reason when you said, "Can we join the race?" I'm like, I want you on the team because you're that good.
Yep, that was totally intentional.
That's pretty sick.
I told you were faster than me. It's not hard today since I can't even drive at all. But you're faster than me normally too. Strip the screw. Bad choice. Actually, it worked. So yeah, as it turns out, the relative timer does not quite work. As you can see, we're clearly not in P25 overall. I think P-Tracker does work across sessions. Yeah, just kind of messed up. But we appear to be still in P3. Tiki, unless they run into a problem, I think they're going to continue their pace. I don't know what that lead Porsche has been doing. They appear to have taken on a 4-stop strategy somehow. I guess they ran an hour and a half on it. But that's just freaking amazing. I guess they just took our strategy and took it up a notch.
had to use a tiny bit of the runoff there. I'm sorry.
.146 is man.
Godspeed, Tiki.
How freaking good is James Leader? Honestly, it's just a machine. He's already done a double to start the race. I mean, you were only supposed to take the one stint. You stepped in, stepped up, did the double. Thanks for
Carl 2 and 7, are you good?
Watch out turn 1, watch out turn 1.
They're just dead. They're just dead. The brake pedal went flaky. So I took it apart to clean it, put it all back together, and it was completely dead.
The final 30 minutes.
So I mapped
He's done super well so far.
clutch as the brake pedal, got back into practice, and the gas pedal was flaky. So, and that was all while I was trying to prepare for my stint. So I had to give up my spot, which means I'm not racing again. But welcome to the stream. I'm not very good company right now, but the team is doing awesome. I don't know. I cleaned the brake pedal and it seems happier already. I didn't even take the potentiometer apart. I just brushed it off again, and now it works fine. So I'm doing the same with the throttle now.
Mongrels love the blue and orange every time I see it.
Knowing my luck, right? I'm gonna get this back together and it'll all work just fine. And it will have been broken exactly long enough to screw me out of this race and be fine after that. Which, you know, at this point in my life, that would be positive progress. And very much on brand. Everybody who stuck with me throughout this stream, thank you. You've been treated to the spectacle of watching my psyche crumble in real time. And I apologize for that.
Thank you.
some luck of his own, and we heard about the race, wanted to get in on it. We got back to the guys at ARCIS, and were like, hey, we have a fourth guy who really wants to join. They let him join. We were all excited to have him. And then, you know, I realized I'm not the only one with problems. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I'm the one on camera that you get to watch being whatever. We're still P3 in class. I can't believe what that Porsche has done. They indeed have made it us. Does that say 3 stops? Have they really made this a 3-stop race? Yeah, hour and a half each. Yeah. We've somehow managed to get an hour and a half out of a tank of fuel in the Porsche. It must have been fuel saving, but yeah, hats off to them. You know? All I got to do is not bin it for the next 25 minutes. Watching the way they drive, though, that's not a guarantee. So we'll see how this plays out. We may be back upon them sooner than you, I think. All right, I'm gonna plug this back in. Try the throttle pedal. Watch it work. Totally fine. Yep. Totally fine. It broke just long enough to prevent me from doing what I wanted to do. And now it's fine. Because of course it is. Because that is my life. Well, at least I'll be back in it for Monday night. I know. Okay, I know. But it's working now. Maybe now that I know it's a problem, I can start saving up my pennies so that someday I might be able to afford another set of pedals. I won't be able to clean the contacts inside if I can't get the fucking thing out, can I? God knows when I finally succeed, I'll probably just break them anyway. Right now, shipping is going to be more expensive than buying new pedals. I'm in here right now, I might as well clean the clutch, shouldn't I? I mean, let's be fair. There might be some dirt inside the pot, and I accept that. But, like, I have cats. Like, there was visible hair, like, stuck to the potentiometer. So, I'm gonna kind of guess that that was the primary, the root cause of my issue. So, I've brushed that off. It's now clean again. I'm just gonna kind of go with that for a while. I mean, it's been sitting in the footwell of my desk since I got it, right? So, truth be told, I probably should have been doing something like this more often anyway. It just figures that it would choose tonight to be a problem. There goes Fluffy. Daddy, why are you fixing Chinese stir-fry for breakfast? Oh, no. Sealer to hold the screw in and just give it a little shock, breaks it loose. It's a particularly tasteless joke since this is a vegetarian house.
Mud cuts, can you let me by? I'm trying to get
Also, I would never
Hello.
bring myself to Palmer. He's been pooping on the floor instead of the litter box, so if I haven't done anything to him already, then I'm not going to. Oh yeah, he's decided that he's just going to start pooping on the floor occasionally. It's great. Because that too is my life. Having a cat in the family, you kind of expect things like barf on the floor. That's just a fact of life. You don't expect piles of poop next to your desk anymore. He's been getting better about the last couple of days. "15 minutes till podium in class." Doesn't get better than that. Unless one of the other teams bins it, and then it will get better than that.
Sorry about that.
Why?
What? Why?
You're fine, it's fine. I mean, this is a tough car. Blame me. I wrote it. I wrote the physics. It's my fault. Everything else is.
15 minutes to go. Let's keep it clean. Seeing a lot of very, very close calls on track now.
He just hit me.
Coincidence? I think not.
Exhaustion kicks in.
Holy shit, car lagged on the main straight.
gonna find at the top of this hill? Hooray! We made it.
Thank you for the song.
Yeah, Matata was pretty aggressive, and I saw that spin in turn 1, I guess. Is that the one you're worried about? Because it looked like somebody hit you. Getting pretty adept at taking these pedals apart now. I don't know if I can get this close enough to the camera to make it evident of how gross this is. I don't know if you can see that, but it's pretty disgusting in there. I think if I just brush out the hair and lint and junk, it should be better. And this is the least nasty of the three. So, doctor, it hurts when I do this. Nah, I don't have anything fancy like that. In fact, I don't even have compressed air bottle. I used the last of it a while ago.
Yes, sorry, 208.
It looks a whole lot better than it used to. It might still have some microscopic junk in it, but at least the obvious wad of hair is out of it. Sim racing and pets every 2 months? Yeah, I probably should have. Now you watch, the clutch pedal was the only one that was working prior to this. You watch, now it'll be dead. Because that too. Alright, where are the pins? Oh yeah, I used to get this thing periodically. Like I went to a dermatologist and they were like, I don't know. The guess was chronic eczema, but eczema treatments didn't work on it. So I went back to him and he guessed, maybe it's still eczema. I'm like, oh, thanks. Yeah, I once got it so bad that like the skin of my hands like cracked. In fact, my fingertips were so dry that I couldn't operate touchscreens because they didn't register. Like they work in part because of the electric interference of your fingers. But if they're completely desiccated, then that doesn't work. So I found it difficult to operate touchscreen devices for a while because my hands were so dry and cracked. I mean, my fingerprints are permanently damaged from all the. It just like the whole top layer of skin on my hands just peeled off at one point. I don't know why we're on this topic, but that was years ago now. I haven't had it happen in a long time.
Non-racing, pure reflects behind, off position.
It was like 08-ish, 09 maybe. I was still living in Maybe I was in
know it was at like my first big job. Master criminal, absolutely. Well, it's not that I don't have fingerprints, it's just that they're damaged, so they are very distinctive. I think if I were ever going to try and become a master criminal, it would be instantly apparent that it was me. Oh, who's this guy with canyons in his fingerprints? Oh, it must be this guy. Yeah, it would be great if they were just flat, but no, they're just like pitted and grooved. Worse than... You know how your fingers kind of get pruny when they're wet for a long time? There are creases like that just all the time in my fingers.
Anybody? Awesome save.
Oh, jeez. Well.
Oh, anybody? Yeah,
that is not a freebie. That's just Batata again. Dag nabbit. I thought we were getting one for free there. We've been battling with these guys for a long time. I forget. I think they spun behind us and just never caught back up.
Okay, that was interesting.
I must say, I mean, I of course wasn't on the track at all. I've just been watching the whole day because, again, chorus. Cat's my line. It seems like multi-class behavior has been really good today. Like, these guys have really gotten the hang of doing this now. And I think even some of their weekly races are multi-class, just to practice for stuff like this. If you're looking for a Euro, I think they are Euro time zone. I think they're based in UK or France or something. If you're looking for a Euro-friendly weekly race league, ARCIS is really getting their stuff together. They really are. I really wish I could run with them, to be honest. It just, the timing doesn't work out, and they don't have any North American region stuff yet. Pardon me while I give this one more shot. Right. Clutch is... Oh, you know what? I think it just meshed. It just meshed wrong. So it's registering depressed even. It's depressed even when it shouldn't be. That sounds really familiar, doesn't it? But notice when I plugged everything and tested it that the gas and brake are now totally fine. Of course they are. They failed just long enough to prevent me from doing things. Meanwhile, James is freaking killing it. Are we back? Oh, no. I thought we were back in P2 for some reason. 5 minutes is plenty of time for something to happen. Oh my god, don't make it be us. That's a good save.
Five minutes remaining, guys.
No, 4 minutes 50.
It's some kind of time Nazi, like a grammar Nazi.
See if we can do this in a way that... Come on now.
I see you flashing. Indicate where you'd like to pass or something.
So sorry, Nectron.
Yeah, that's it.
It helps to put the pedal back together so that it's not half depressing the potentiometer when it's bumping together. Pro tip.
Is the race plus 1 lap or finish when the timer runs out?
When the timer runs out, it's the race.
Somebody's calculating their fuel closely. Ooh, these tires.
So the cars need to do an in-lap after the timer.
The timer is quite long once the race is over, so yes, do it in lap.
Wow. So much frustration for a result that we should be jumping up and down about. I cannot say enough great things about James and Estefano today. I really. You are the race today. You are the reason that we succeeded. And it drives me crazy that I couldn't be part of this. But you guys did this. It's fantastic stuff. We are in P3. We are as high as P3 because of you guys. We're a full lap ahead of P4. You had the pace, you had the consistency, you had the patience to avoid everything. This is your race. Just wish I could believe it. Universe would allow that. Let's check out the pedal. Wheel. Gas pedal's totally fine. Brake pedal's totally fine. Clutch pedal's totally fine. It does, of course it is.
60 seconds.
Oh, wait. I should probably fasten the pedals.
Once you have crossed the finish line, which we've now reached, please keep driving as there are still some cars racing on track.
Did he just pass a DP? Did he just straight up pass a DP? That's crazy. Oh, somebody's lagging. Ping's at 205. Oh, please don't kill us now. Come on. Just get to the checker.
Let us have something, universe. Give us a break. Seriously. Oh, it was a C7. Okay. Oh, it was Bake. Okay, that makes sense. I was looking at the relative trying to find the DP he passed and it wasn't there. That makes sense.
Race complete. Congratulations, everybody.
Final lap, final lap. Still going.
Then stop.
Keep going, keep going. Do a full in lap.
Yep, in lapping and then into the pits, please, guys.
You have done it, my friend. Incredible. You have done it, my friend. Incredible. There it is, P3. P3 in GTLM. Fantastic. There it is, P3. P3 in GTLM. Fantastic.
Good one at the end,
Well, I
Bake.
couldn't
don't know
catch
what
the
happened
front
there. Did you
guys,
just
they were
lose
too
on the
fast,
road, or did
but
I hit
I
you?
gave it a go.
I started losing it, but I got a rear contact and then someone kept going, so.
Well, I was there, you just lost it, and you came into me.
We, yeah, with everything that went wrong today, we could not have
Stewards
dreamed
decided
of a
so.
result this good. And it's all you and Estefano today, and just wow. Really great. I know I don't sound as happy as I should, but it was really amazing. it was good to watch. I just wish I didn't have to watch the whole thing.
Yeah. I'm sorry I had to steal your final stint again.
You do have a habit of doing that, don't you? You do have a habit of doing that, don't you? I'll have it one of these days.
Next time, you're gonna take the checkered flag.
Well done, guys. Thank you very much for racing.
Absolutely fantastic from everybody.
Okay.
I'm gonna do donuts, Edward.
What was that? Dude, is he still racing?
I guess he just cut the chute, so we didn't have to go all the way around.
Can use that stream to show gain and loss positions.
Oh, yeah.
Please don't.
Wow, wow, wow. So good. Thank you. Did PSR proud today.
Thank you very much. My arms.
Yeah, only a triple 75-minute stint, you know. Let's see. What am I doing here? Let's bring the official stream back for a minute. What? Oh, this is still showing Twitch chat, because of course it is. There we go. Wow. Well, Sean, the boys have done it today. It may have been only half of us. I knew James was going to carry me. I just had no idea to the extent. Not a good chance of that, Robert. I mean, we're friends and all. Well, it has been a week today, hasn't it? I at least got to try and qualify the car. I had a good pace in quali. But that's the extent of my driving. I never got to get back in the car. What are you, crew chief Jim? Oh, bad luck, mate. We'll get him next time. Oh well. Man. Yeah, well, you know, it looks like they're gonna be happy now, cause you know. All right, on to the next one, right? Let's just, you know, what the hell? They're let me get back into their Discord for a second. Probably doing post race. Well, I mean, Estefano, we've seen you drive. It wasn't hard. It wasn't hard to believe that we could trust you today. I mean, you've been fast. You've been relatively safe. You know, it's been great to be racing side by side with you. And so when you wanted to be on the team, it just seemed like a no-brainer. It's like, yeah, obviously. Your PC crashed as you were exiting. Wow. Wow. Oh my god. Wow. +1 on that. You guys have put in so much effort for this series and for this event. Thanks so much for that, and thanks for trusting me and my crazy mod to be part of it. And this has always been great fun, and yeah, really done a great job. Happy to be here. Yeah. Wow. Well, at least it was in shutdown and not anything else. Oh my god, I'm so tired. What am I even showing on my screen right now? Let's go here. It's the only thing that's showing right now. I don't even have a replay file to play. Like, I'm just sitting here, just some random guy, sitting in a chair with race pedals in his lap. Oh man, I'm just gonna take this off too. Whatever, I'm not listening to anything. Livery review time. Yeah, I actually did that at the beginning. I did it before the race started. And it was actually really fun. I'm gonna move this whole window over here just because it's just me now. Start the beats. Yeah, I don't have like a 1 2 3 funk or any kind of cool like music, like post-stream chill to play. I should go find something that I can play as like a post-stream, like whatever. Yeah, that's interesting. I always use game capture. I mean, I don't think it matters, but so much. With display catcher, at least you get everything on the screen usually. So. Whereas with game capture, you have to fiddle with it to convince it to do stuff sometimes. All right. Well, I think that I would at least like to get my pedals back together tonight. Not on stream, obviously. But I have every confidence that they will work flawlessly now that I have been denied the chance to participate in the race. They'll be totally fine now. Oh, shit. That could be a problem. Where is that? Look at that guy. I don't know if you can see this. Let's get this up in the camera. Focus. Get in front of the camera, dummy. I don't know if that's visible, but the insulation is torn. So I'm going to have to wrap that with electrical tape. Glad I noticed that before I buttoned it back together. Yeah, the pedals work fine now. Because of course they do. Yeah, totally fine now. Pedals work. Because now that I don't need it, yeah, I probably sliced it with the cover or something. But yeah, now that the universe has denied me what I really wanted, it's going to give my pedals back. And it's like, oh yeah, just fucking with you. Enjoy. Oh yeah, why not do another hour and a half? That's just how it be. Indeed. Well, thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you again. Yeah. Well, eventually. Deeply felt internet hugs to Emiliano, who was also unable to run tonight. I'm just gutted that I couldn't be part of the fun, you know? But it's a fantastic result for PSR. Third in class, convincingly. I think weren't we a full lap ahead of fourth place at the end? So we did the league proud. We did the channel proud tonight. I don't know. It's a great result and couldn't ask for better. Particularly since the two people who did get to race basically had to do twice as much as they were planning to. They'll be broken. Let me love you. Yeah. Oh, man. But, you know. You watch. We'll go watch the Twitch streams, and they'll be flawless for the next 6 months. Until the next big event where I really need them. Great idea to send me money, or a great idea to let him love me? Honestly, they both sound like excellent ideas. But yeah. I think I'm pretty done right now. Both, absolutely. Thanks again, everybody, for coming out. This has been a great result for PSR. Great result for ARCIS putting on this event. It's even better than the 3 hours of Road America. I mean it when I say that these guys are really, really a top flight place to run right now in Assetto Corsa. This was a really well run event, start to finish. Everything went off pretty much without a hitch. We even had practice races last weekend that were fun. I did at least get to run in one of those, and So if you're looking for another place to run an Assetto Corsa, ARCIS is a great one. And they run events like this. They run weeklies. They do stuff. I think they also do F1, don't they? And ACC. So really great. So thanks to ARCIS. Yeah, endurance race, multi-class, driver swaps. They got the timer to do the driver swaps. It's really a great setup. ARCIS really knows what they're doing. Happy to endorse them. It was a good showing for the 488. Did well. And it says something for the BOP that there was a Porsche, a Corvette, and a Ferrari in the top on the podium of GTE. So great work from everybody. Again, great job by the team fighting through just unimaginable, stupid adversity all day. Thanks again to the guys who were able to get in and make it happen. And we'll try again next time. I guess. I guess I'll see you guys Monday back on Twitch for the TCR finale. Yeah, they've been growing. They've been growing every time and learning their lessons and making things better every single event. And it's only going to get better from here. One of these days, I will actually be able to do something worthwhile in one of these events and join in the fun. Yeah, we actually had some nighttime this time. Road America, it worked too. After I put out the video of how to do it and realized what they had to do, it's been solid. You can like tweak the sol time progression and the Assetto Corsa time progression in opposite directions, and so you end up with real time. But you can run it for like, I think you can run it for like 48 hours if you tweak it right. Which, you know, whatever. But yeah. So thanks everybody for coming out. I think I would literally have lost my mind if I didn't have you guys to bring me down. I still don't feel fantastic, but we'll be back again on Monday. And thanks again. This will be recorded on YouTube for posterity. Maybe behind another age restriction, so that people who weren't here to watch it live will, of course, immediately know how it went, because that's just a truth of this channel. I think we did you proud today, Sean. This was a happy to have at least tried to represent PSR today, and James and Estefano really pulled through. So thanks again to everybody, and we'll see you on Monday for TCR. At Imola, right? Yeah. So, thanks for joining us. This has been 6 hours of unimaginable agony and great fun at Watkins Glen with ARCIS. We'll do it again sometime. Thanks.